Hello! Okay, sorry about that. A little bit longer in starting than I wanted it to be, but we were trying to get the cats inside. We had to get the babies inside. They're inside. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, Fox, and hello, Ryan. Hello, Friday. Hello, Robert. Hello, Robert. Hello, Super Junior. Hi, Kiwa. Hi, Linux. Hi, Seasons. Going through the list here. Hi, Kapasagi. Hello, Atomica. Hoping I don't miss anybody so far. I don't think I have. I think I got everybody. Yeah, but hello, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for joining me. We're just going to be working on a little game dev tonight. Something different. I'll show you guys here in a moment. For those who are in the Pac-Man 37 server, they know what I'm working on. But for those who are not, I haven't really been talking about it. There is a game jam going on right now. A Click Team Fusion game jam. They're doing a, I think it's called Pixel Cram is what it's called. Sounds a little weird. We'll take a look at it here together. So addicted to microstream, good, I'm glad. I'm still trying to get more stuff done on it. I am working on it. I actually basically have Dungeon 2 done, or Dungeon 3, excuse me, done now, which is really cool. So I'm gonna be working on, I wanna get Dungeon 4 done before I do this next release. I would like to have, I don't wanna just have one dungeon and then be done, you know, for the update. I wanna give you guys a couple things to do. So that'll be hopefully coming soon. But yeah, this little project, I needed something different to work on. It just feels good to work on some other stuff. You know, it's like I can only focus on the same thing for so long before I start really having a hard time focusing on it. So this game jam came at a perfect time. So what they're doing here, let me actually get this up and we can go look at it here together. But first of all, let me get my hydrate in from Super Junior. Thank you. I needed that actually. Let me... Okay, I gotta go to the website, hang on. See if Itch.io's running any better now, because it was shit earlier today. I don't know what was going on. Pixel Cram, here we go. We got 15 days left on this jam, and that's the thing I like about this. So I'll get it pulled up on the screen here for y'all. Yeah, we're gonna be working on some of that tonight, Super Junior. We're gonna be working on some of those mechanics. Now that I got most of the animations and the movements done, now we can start working on the other aspects of the game. Let's go here. Okay, good. Yeah, it is doing, I don't need to do game capture because we're not doing any games right now. So this is, oh, I got it on the wrong screen. Okay, so this is the Pixel Cram game jam for Click Team Fusion. And what they're doing here, I wonder if we can just watch this video actually. We can just watch this video real quick. Let me see here. Where's my music? There it is. So this is essentially what it is. I'm gonna turn it down. Hopefully it's not gonna be too loud. So it goes until the 19th of this month, and it's going to be basically a mobile game. So I don't usually do this, but you have to build a single frame game in 256 by 144 pixels. I'm good with the small pixel sizes, as we've already shown with MicroStream, so that's not a problem. Build any kind of game within the jam limitations. I think the only real limitations are that you have to use mobile, what are they called? Mobile compatible extensions. And then what they're gonna do is they're gonna compile everybody's entries into a single game, and they're gonna release that game onto like the app stores so people can download it. So you guys will be able to play the game that I'm making here pretty soon for free. I'm assuming my game hopefully will be good enough that it will actually be able to be in there. But the important thing here, like, look, I'm actually doing this. I was talking to Linux about this today because like I'm doing it for this. This is why I'm actually working on this. Not only because I had a good idea and I wanted to go with it, but because of this. They're giving away copies of ClickTeam Fusion, the developer edition. The developer, that's like $400. They're giving that away. And so I already have the developer edition, but I do know some people who could use it or want it. So if I get a copy of that, if I do win, I will probably be giving it away to somebody. So that's the main reason that I'm doing this, is so I can get this. I mean, the swag itself, like this stuff would be cool, because like I wouldn't mind having some fucking ClickTeam Fusion swag. This shit would be nice. I would like that stuff. But more than anything, I'm just having fun making the game. Like I've been really having fun with this. So, but yeah, you have to make it in this little tiny thing, and they're making like their own little, essentially this little overlay thing, which I already have working. That's not a problem. I already have it functioning with that. That's, again, not a big deal. But yeah, the example they gave was like this worm game, or like a snake game. I didn't really like it. It's just whatever. But we can take a look at some of the other jam entries that people have been making too. I got a video from one of them. The dude who was like the first person to enter that I know of, he makes a lot of, I think he works with ClickTeam, if I'm being honest. I think he works with ClickTeam, and he makes a lot of like examples and stuff that they host on their Patreon, their website, their Discord, all that stuff. So he makes a lot of this stuff. He makes a lot of the same kind of stuff, which is like this pseudo 3D stuff with 2D graphics. It looks really cool. It's not really my jam, but he does a really good job with it. Another thing with the jam that you have to do, there's some parts of it I'm not really that fond of. Like here's the requirements. 256 by 144 resolution. The area can't be bigger than that. It has to be that small. I tried to make a bigger area and make it so that it's scrolled around. Like I was gonna have like bigger areas in my game, but I can't have scrolling unless I like programmed in the scrolling and made everything move. Instead of making the camera move, you have to make everything move. And I was like, I don't want to do that. That sounds like a pain in the ass. You have to make a 15-minute video explaining how you made the game, which I will be doing. I may use some of this footage for it. I don't know. I'll probably just make my own footage. It's not that big of a deal. The entire game exists in one frame. If you don't know what frames are in ClickTeam Fusion, like each frame here is these are what the frames are. So for example, if I go over here and go to, I don't know, let's just go to Pac-Man 37 because it was one of the last things I opened. Like if we go to Pac-Man 37, look at this. Like here's the main menu. The main menu is one frame. The first maze is a frame. The prototype, like I put every maze as a separate frame in this version of Pac-Man 37. So like if I go over here to this Ms. Pac Plus maze, you know, this is what a frame is. So you have to make your entire game in one frame, which again, not a big deal. If I'm being honest, a lot of people recommend when you're doing game dev, especially in ClickTeam Fusion, that you should just make everything in one frame. So, you know, kind of beneficial. I think that's supposed to say must work with mouse or simulated touch joystick. And that's because this is going to be a mobile game. So that makes sense. they provided this little thingy here, which already has like a lot of that coding in. It already has coding in place. When the person pushes these buttons, it'll instigate like a value, and you just take that value and put it into your game for whatever direction the person's pushed. So like I didn't have to do any coding for this stuff. They already have it programmed in. So that was nice. And then provide the open source MFA entry. This is the one I'm kind of leery on, but I'm probably going to do it anyway, just because it's whatever. But you have to provide an open source version of your game. So basically anybody who comes along can just download it and look at your code. Which again, I'm not hugely against, but at the same time, it's kind of like, you know, in this day and age where we live in an environment where not everybody, but a good majority of people who are trying to get into game development and stuff have ChatGPT do stuff for them, or just take the lazy way out. I just don't want somebody coming along and just basically copying my code and throwing it into their project and not actually learning from my code. You know, they just basically are just doing what I did and just copying it. So that's my big worry, is that, you know, just having an open source MFA. Yeah, I got that. That's the basic program. If it was just going to ClickTeam, I wouldn't have so much of a problem with it. You know, it's whatever. Tag your game. That's easy. Low effort entries will not be included in the compilation. Mine is not low entry. No, low effort. I take offense to that. Must own all the rights to the submitted materials. No copyright infringement. That's not a problem either. This is all original stuff on my end, all my own coding, all my own characters. So that's pretty interesting too. So, I'm just looking at something here. So yeah, that's the basics of the Game Jam. Like I said, I'm excited about potentially winning any of this stuff. And they also, games of note by judges will get branded merch. Oh, here it is. Grand prize and 2 runners-up will win the complete Fusion software package. So 3 winners will get this. Oh my gosh. Exclusive ClickTeam branded merch and a spot on a future Reactor control stream. Because they do like weekly or monthly control or streams where they focus on like people in the ClickTeam community. They just started doing this stuff recently, which is really cool. But that would be cool too, to have a place on a ClickTeam control room stream. Lurker, are you winning, Boosk? Look, I'm gonna say it better than he did.
Are you winning, Boosk?
Yeah, yeah. Can't beat a human. Hi, Lurker. Thank you for the 50-month resub. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I am winning in my heart right now. So yes, we're doing good on that aspect. But yeah, those are the things that I want. I want to be on the stream. I want to be on the stream. I want to like talk about stuff. It's fun. Talk about my game. I want to win the merch, and I want the complete Fusion package, if I'm being honest. Like I said, I already own it, but if I can help somebody else with a copy, then somebody who's actually wanting to do game dev, you know, somebody who actually wants to, I would be more than happy to give that to somebody. But yeah, so that's the basics of the Game Jam so far. Lennox!
I think we are all winning. Borsk, smile.
I think we're all winning. I like how it's been so long since I've streamed that 2 subs got a hype train going. You know what? It's whatever. I mean, win or not, if you can get on a big stream to promote yourself, that's huge. Yeah. I'm not going to be promoting MicroStream. It'll be promoting whatever game that I'm making for this thing. But still, it's still cool. It's still really cool to do. Babe, thank you for the 55-month resub. I appreciate you as always. You know that. Everybody say hi to Linux if you can, if you want to, before he goes to bed, because he's going to be going to bed probably here in a little bit, hour or so. I don't know. I don't control him. So I want to go over here and go to submissions, because these people made like videos, and I would like to actually see what they've made so far. And then I can show you guys what I'm making. And we'll see. This first one is made by Pat Lego Man is what he goes by. Like I said, this dude, you go to bed not because you're old, but because you wake up early. He's a responsible old man. Hi, Donnie. But yeah, I want to look at these. Pat Lego Man is the first one I'm gonna look at. Like I said, it looks like he made like Wolfenstein. If I'm being honest, we'll have to see. He kind of, I feel like he might have reused a lot of his stuff in the past, but we'll see. This is not a 15-minute video. This is 4 minutes. We'll see how this is. I'm gonna turn the music off again, and I want to watch this. I want to see.
256x1 for 4 pixel. The crazy.
He used an AI voice for the video because he doesn't speak English very well, and that's completely fine. I think he said in that. What did he say? He says, "I'm French and my English is so bad." That's really cute.
S in 256x1 for 4 pixel. The crazy challenge of PyXellCram 2025. Imagine one instant. You are plunging in 3D universe, but your screen is only 256 pixel wide and 144 pixel tall. Very small canvas, almost ridiculous in era 4K screen, and ultra-realistic graphic. But is this very limit that catch my attention when Click Team announced PyXellCram 2025.
PyXellCram.
In world of game design, limit is not wall, is springboard for innovation. So I decide to jump in challenge.
I agree with
so
that,
absurd
actually.
but exciting. Make first-person shooter in very tiny resolution.
Like, that's the thing, like with the game that I'm making, I felt like the space was going to be too small, but because it has been a small space, I feel like I've made a lot of like fun, innovative little ideas.
Where every pixel is count. But why FPS? Why this resolution? And most important, how to turn crazy idea into fun and coherent game experience. The creative spark, chickens, butcher, and Wolfenstein reference. But less Nazi. All begin with simple ideas.
But less Nazi!
Almost boring. Game where player collect item while dodging enemy. Nothing revolutionary, but often in simplicity. Most finished project are born, especially in Game Jam.
Hades! Thank you for the hydrate.
My friends say to me, what if you make FPS into 56x1 for 4? I laugh. Then I realize he is right. It's too stupid to not be genius. But
I love this text-to-speech is so fucking funny. This is so funny, but less Nazi. Too stupid to not be genius. This is golden. I love this video so much already. I'm gonna give a shout out here. Dad, thank you for the 100 biddies because you can. If you guys are not checking out Hades, please go check out Hades and give them a follow. They do amazing artwork. There's such a chill vibe over there. I really enjoy hanging out in their streams, although I haven't been in anybody's streams. Have you been streaming? I don't think I've seen you stream, but it's probably me. I have just been focused on stuff, and I have not been on Twitch a lot lately. This past week been rough heat-wise. Oof. It's weird because it's actually been really cool over here. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's been super duper beautiful over here. We've been going outside and like keeping the doors open and stuff, but oh my God, 100 degrees plus. Ugh. I am so sorry. I am so sorry you're doing that or going through that. Oof. But yeah, please everybody go check out Hades. Like I'm serious. Do it. Anyway, let's keep watching the video. Also, oh wait, hang on. Before I continue, I'm gonna give some other shout outs because I haven't done it. Robert. Give a shout out to Robert. Robert was playing Voices of the Void. Does Hades draw boobs? I mean, there are definitely women characters, yes, but like, I don't think there's just explicit boobies just flopping around. They're not just like swanging. You know, I mean, it's all just good stuff. And besides, what you got a problem with boobs? Do you have a problem with boobs, Donnie? Hi, Yonats. How you doing? Yeah, go check out Robert. Robert's fun too. Obviously. If you're not following Linux, but you're following me, that's weird. No, I'm joking. Linux is my boyfriend, and he's very chaotic, but we love him, and you should go check him out too if you're not already. So I'm trying to see if there's anybody else I need to give shout outs to here. I'm gonna give one more shout out. I don't know if he's still here or not, but I'm gonna give a shout out to Foxen, because Foxen is also wonderful as well. Orlando, hello. Happy to see you again. Yeah, it's good to see you too. I'm sorry I haven't been streaming a lot lately. I really haven't. Men got them chests too. You are so right, and you are so right for that, Hades. Like, we love both of them, honestly. Yeah, okay, so if you missed, you probably weren't here, Hades, but like in recently, one of Linux's and mine's mutual friends had a birthday, and they wanted to do a birthday stream where that we played Liar's Bar, and we all just play. I had never played Liar's Bar before. It was a fun experience, regardless. I didn't stream it, but Linux did, and the said mutual friend did as well. But when you're playing Liar's Bar, it's all from first-person perspective, and you can kind of see little bits of your character avatar because the game's meant to be like VR. And at one point in time, like, we all selected this like really sexy girl. She literally was wearing Jessica Rabbit attire. Like, she was a White Rabbit, and she's wearing Jessica Rabbit like red gown and everything. And like at one point in time, like, I looked down and I was just like, holy shit, I got boobies. And I was just like, is this what women get to see every day? This is cool. It was funny. And then everybody started looking at our own boobies. Yeah, it was so Linux is making a clip out of it. We will probably show that on stream when that happens. If you have the clip, yeah, you want to share, feel free. The crumb rack. I'm both a man and woman boob lover. Yeah, same. I actually struggled with it a lot earlier in my life, partially because I didn't want to go against the grain when I was younger and just flat out be gay. I felt like telling people I was bi was an easier way for people to accept that, it's like I still was somewhat straight. I've gotten over that since then, but like, a lot of what I used to say back then still holds true. It's like, I do find women very attractive. Like, it's not a thing that I don't. It's not like, I don't find them at all attractive. It's just, not usually what I go to the most. Yeah, this is the clip. This was funny. Oh, I can look down and see my boobies. Wow, look at these boobies. Damn.
Oh my god, all the tits everywhere.
Oh my god, we can look at our tits? What is this? I mean, that's a great hand, but I'm looking at my tits. Oh, girl, keep moving the bullets. Let's go.
Got a pearl necklace.
You look at me over here just staring down.
Me too. I got 2 pair. Let's go now. Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that. What did I click on? I don't know who this is. Get out of here. Stop. No. Anyway, back to the video that we were watching. Women get fidget toys on their chests. We get to stand with our legs wide apart and shake the boys back and forth. Yeah. You know what? We all have something. Okay, anyway.
It's his girlfriend, who really fire up my imagination with pitch so absurd but brilliant. Game where you must save chicken from Nugget Factory. I immediately see myself as unlikely hero, running in dirty maze to save poultry doomed to become Nugget. Tone is set.
To become Nugget?
Black humor, retro nostalgia, and technical challenge.
Chimkin.
But how to make this madness real? Prototyping, when 3D meet pixel art, and it hurt. Movement, FPS without mouse, no strafe. Virtual D-pad. I choose 360 degrees movement with directional cross, like old console FPS. No mouse aim, no strafe. Everything control with D-pad, like 90s racing game. This choice not random.
Whee!
I want recreate retro feeling, where precision and strategy more important than fast reflex. I start by drawing maze, full of obstacle and trap. Then come time to bring main enemy to life, the butcher. His eye is basic pathfinding, but effective. He chase player, handle collision and rotation, to navigate maze. To add 3D feel, I use fake 3D, trick, every game element, wall, item, chicken, have
Chicken.
3D version, render with virtual camera. Result, illusion of depth that give game unique visual identity, despite tiny resolution. Visual identity, pixel art or die. Pixel art is art where every pixel matter. For this project, I want give strong personality to every element. Chicken, for example. Draw
Chicken.
with almost human expression, like they know they are hero of this adventure.
Nuggy.
Wall designed to look like industrial butcher shop, with funny but gross detail. Nugget sale, poster, muddy
Nugget
footprint,
sale
even
poster.
blackboard with daily menu. But real star is the butcher. I take inspiration from Wolfenstein style sprite generator, but add personal touch. Look of butcher from my village in Lozère, holding knife and wearing blood-stained apron. And to make him more memorable,
There's a
I give him Darth
Wolfenstein.
Vader
Hang
voice,
on.
mixed with
Hold up. There's a Wolfenstein generator? Wolfenstein 3D boss generator. What? Man, people made everything, huh?
evil laugh. Small detail, but I hope it make players smile and boost game's parody side.
I think what did he say? He said something along the lines of that. Yeah, he said, it was around right here, wasn't it?
For every pixel matter. For this project, I want give strong personality to every element. Chicken, for example, draw with almost human expression, like they know they are hero of this adventure. Wall designed to look
No,
like
hang on, it was back here.
Wall, item, chicken, have 3D version, render with virtual camera. Result, illusion of depth that give game unique visual identity, despite tiny resolution. Visual identity, pixel art or die. Pixel art.
Pixel art or die. He did. He did say pixel art or die.
Stained apron. And to make him more memorable, I give him Darth Vader voice, mixed with evil laugh. Small detail, but I hope it make players smile and boost game's parody side. Sound and visual atmosphere, CRT effect for win. Immersion not just about graphic, but also sound and visual. I make simple but strong title
Jesus.
screen with big pixel letter, save the chickens. For sound, I mix Panic Chicken screen with Epic 80's action movie soundtrack, all enhanced with CRT effect for full vintage feel. Idea is to draw player and atmosphere both retro and weird, where absurd story meet nostalgia of old video game. Thank you, technical challenge, creative adventure. This project, born from constraint and improvised talk, become more than just game. It's retro, funny, technical experience, where every pixel think carefully for immersion and humor.
I didn't expect a fucking jump scare.
Creativity often born from limit, and craziest idea can become unique project. I hope, save the chickens, please you as much as it passion me to create. And remember,
That chicken just go through the
behind every
wall?
nugget, there is story and maybe chicken to save.
Interesting. Anyway, that's an ultimatum. Yeah, pixel art or die. It's one of those two. I want to see what the like. I don't understand what these first two entries are literally like. These first two entries are like first person games. Like this is a first person game too. And like we can download this. We can download this one and play it. Let's see what this one looks like. Yeah, I know. Oh. Or we don't play it. Maybe we do. I need to put this, I think, in a folder somewhere that has those files. Is it? Hang on, I know where I can put it. I can put it in game stuff. I think we've got the MFF thingy in here. It might not be in here. Anyway, I'm gonna put it in here anyway. We'll see if it'll run in here. MMF2. Wow, this person is still using that engine, aren't they? I don't think this will run. Because I don't have that. That's really interesting. You know what we can do instead? Here, this is what we can do instead. We can just download the MFA. And we can just run this. So I'm going to save my project first here. Just so we don't lose anything. And I'm going to show you what I'm working on here in just a moment, you guys. So. We're going to close this. We're going to open from desktop. What was it? It was 3 doors down. There we go. I don't know if I can play it through there or if I have to play it like this. Thank you for the Hydrate Friday. Appreciate you. It all happened so fast. The first one got loose and soon there were 1,000 of them. Maybe they thought they could contain them up here? Now I'm the only one left alive and the escape pods are on the other end of the station. 3 floors between me and the way out. 3 dead security guards with key cards on each floor. Just stay away from those things. I'm not dying today. You start out pretty strong. Starting out pretty strong, okay. Touch keys. Can I use... Okay, I can use my keyboard, so that's cool. D-pad to move any button for map. Okay, so again, this is very much so... I'm gonna take that. You following me? Oh, there's one right there on the floor. Can I make this bigger? Okay, there, so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Is it random each time? Okay, now where do I go? I go... I don't like the sounds. I do like the fact that the sounds like get closer as the enemies get closer and stuff. I wish there was a strafe button. Oh god. Oh, they actually do damage to you when they touch you. Shit. Little assholes need to get out of my way. Oh god, there's somebody right here. No! Okay, this is kind of a cool little game. This is pretty neat. It's very small. I like the... I wonder if this is actually 3D. Like, does this actually use Firefly, or is this... I don't know if this is actually 3D or if this is just 3D coding. I guess we can look. But it's really well done, man. That's really, really well done. That's an array. Game stuff, layer object, string token. Strip? Is this literally... This is all the graphics. Holy shit, some people are so good at coding, man. Some people are so good at coding. Are you so fucking for real? Are you... This is... 768. 760... Man, I sometimes feel like I'm getting good at coding, and then people do this shit and floor me. Are you kidding me? So this isn't actually 3D. This is all math. And each one of these strips that you see here, these strips, is a 1 pixel wide version of a sprite wall. So like when you're seeing, let's do this again. So when you're seeing this here, when you're seeing each one of these, like this graphic, you see this door? That's made up every single pixel that you see on here. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right in there, like 9 right there. That's 9 objects just that are here. And it's just displaying them in perspective, essentially. It's just shrinking and stretching them to make it look like it's in perspective. That is so fucking cool. Because it's very convincing. That's incredibly convincing. Like, what the fuck, man? We got these guys, which have different animations for whichever direction they're facing. I kind of want to look at this to see like how they did the coding, because holy shit, that's really good. That's really, really cool. And the crawling ones. We got the weird little bloody corpse, which is called security corpse. We got the key cards, which spin around. Yep, okay. We got the entrance and exits. And that's pretty much it for graphics. This is like our maze. I think it's randomly generated too. Is it? God, this is what's insane to me though. This is the fucking thing that's insane. Where's the lamp come from? I wonder where the lamp comes from. This doesn't have any other parts. Oh, here we are. There it is. There's the lamp. So it's just a bunch of things in here. Bunch of different things. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The shit people do with game dev, like, I don't even know how they do it. He did all this in 206 lines of code. 206 lines of code. As a reference, I think mine's more than that. I'm at 180. So I mean I'm not there yet, but I will surpass 206. There ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be under 206. That's insane to me. I'm gonna have to look at this and see what he did, because that's crazy cool. That is really, really cool. Okay, well, mine's not that impressive. Mine's a different type of thing. But this is cool. This is cool as hell. I'm going to close that one. And I will see about saving that. I'll see about saving that. Because that's really neat. Anyway, let's get the music back on. All right, so for my game that I'm working on, I really wanted to do. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. To be honest, this isn't a new thing. I've experimented with the idea several times. I've just never had like an idea that I thought was. I have had some ideas that I thought were good enough, but I've just never put anything really into. I've never put enough effort into something to really create it, essentially. But for some reason, this jam just kind of sparked something in me, and I was like, I had a good idea, and I wanted to go with it. And my basic idea was, I mean, y'all know I'm a huge Pac-Man fan. My basic idea was, what if I made reverse Pac-Man? And instead of going around a maze and eating dots, you were going around a maze and placing dots. And then I wanted to kind of make everything a reverse of the normal Pac-Man formula. So instead of it being, the enemies are dangerous to you, I wanted to make it so the enemies were weak to you. So the enemies, it doesn't do it yet, but basically the enemies are going to be very, very weak. You'll be able to just walk over to them and just kind of kick them, and they'll just go flying off the stage. The enemies will walk around the stage and target the seeds. He doesn't poop dots, no. So what it is it's a bunny. It's a little, I'll show you guys here. Oh my God, stop. So this is the main game. This is the main playing field. And you're gonna be playing as this little bunny guy, and you got these little bugs. And it's a big field full of little spots, little places where you can plant stuff. And the bunny runs around and he plants seedlings, little sprouts around the area. When you finish the area, or when your time runs out, they'll all bloom. Which will just be a neat little thing. I haven't programmed that in yet either, but we'll get there. But these little bugs will target any of the planted seeds that you've already put down, and they will go over and they'll eat them. And if they eat them, obviously they go away, and you have to go back and you have to plant them again. So it's kind of almost like it's kind of like a Splatoon-esque kind of vibe too, because you're constantly trying to cover the area with as much of like your color as possible, and they're going around and clearing out your stuff. So part of the gameplay will be getting rid of the bugs. Like you have to go over, you'll have to punt them off the board, and they'll respawn over time, but they'll be gone for a while when you punt them off. So you'll get a little bit of breather to be able to do it. So yeah, I can show you guys what it's looking like so far. So like, see the little guy runs around, and you can touch him right now because obviously I haven't programmed anything in. We're gonna work on that tonight. But as you run over these things and you go to these spaces, you plant things on the board, and the little bugs run around and they clear stuff out. You're not gonna have this many bugs in most of the stages. This is just, I'm just trying to test to make sure all of them are working. If you guys saw my Blue Sky post, I tested out a fuck ton of them and they all were working fine, which is really cool. But you get 10 points per space that you plant. Even if it gets eaten, you can still run back over it and get another 10 points. You may think that you could do that to farm points, like I'm doing right here. But while that could be a strategy, I'm gonna make it so that however much time you have remaining at the end, you see how the time's ticking down? However much time you have remaining will give you more points. You'll probably get like 20 to 50, I haven't decided yet, but like 20 to 50 points per second left. So farming points will actually not be worthwhile. Filling the board faster will be the more optimal strategy for points. So that's kind of like the basic thing I got going right now. What I also want to program in is I want to program in the bugs having like an enrage timer essentially. So it's like if you, I don't want to say if you take too long. I think there's going to be like later, it's not going to be introduced until later stages, but on later stages there'll be like a bar at the top of the screen, and once the bar fills all the way up, the bugs will go into like an enraged form for a while, and they're not gonna like, they won't eat dots when they're in the enraged form, or they won't eat the flowers while they're in enraged form, but they will be dangerous to the player, and they will be able to make you lose a life if you touch them. So it'll be like a nice little power dynamic, kind of like, again, a reverse Pac-Man. Instead of Pac-Man getting a power pill, it's like the bugs will get a power pill, and you have to avoid them for a while. So again, the reverse dynamic of Pac-Man being that while the majority of the time you are the powerful one and you can destroy them, you will have a short period of time where you are not the powerful one. And then this goal thing that's right above my head, what I'm gonna do with that is that there will be a goal that you have to achieve. If we just leave them sit here, they will clear out the stage. They target the sprouts. So they're not the smartest. They kind of pick a sprout randomly and go for it. So like this little red guy up here, he could have gone for these ones up here that were closer to him, but he chose to go for these ones down here for some weird reason. But now that there's only 2 left, you can see them all going up towards here. Oh, that little guy got stuck. He's fine now. He's fine now. Yeah, so there is a time limit. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a goal percentage. The time limit is not gonna be as much as I had here. I was just testing out the time limit. It's definitely not gonna be 500. That's way too much. But you're gonna have a goal percentage, and it'll show you the goal percentage at the beginning of the stage. Like, this is how much you need to get. So you have 2 win conditions. You can either completely fill the board with the sprouts. Once you've hit every space with sprouts, the stage will automatically be completed and you'll get 100% and you'll win. Or you have over the goal amount when the time runs out. So you've got those two win conditions. Like Paint Chase from UFO 50. I didn't actually play that one in UFO 50. It didn't look interesting to me at first, but I kind of need to go back to UFO 50 and play it more because I want to play more of those games. So yeah, you'll have those 2 win conditions, and if you don't meet the win conditions, if you don't hit enough of your goal, you'll fail the stage. You'll still move on to the next stage, but you'll fail that stage and you'll lose a life. Or if you get hit by one of the I'm calling them boogs, the little boogs. If you get hit by a boog, when it's in an enraged form, you'll lose a life there too. So that'll be your game over condition, is if you do either of those. Thanks to Super Junior making a suggestion about a rainbow or a color changing boog, I got this idea in my head of a bonus stage where basically the whole thing is planted, like filled with sprouts, but there's a really super speed boog running around, and you've got to intercept it and catch it before it eats all of the sprouts on the stage. And however many are remaining when you catch it will determine how many bonus points you get from the stage. Just like classic arcade games that have little bonus stages. I really want, my vision for this is I really want to make this I want to make it like a classic arcade game. Again, I've always wanted to make something that's my own thing, but it feels like it would have been a classic game from like the 80s or something, like a classic arcade game. Similar to how Cruz Elroy made Annalyn, similar to how Left made Pac-Man Brothers and is making his new game. I'm completely blanking on the name right now. It is... What? Why am I having a hard time remembering? It's like Black Cat... Super Junior, what's it called? I can't remember at the moment. I feel so bad. I know I've got him on... I've got him over here. Where's my people I'm following? Itch.io is so weird, man. Itch.io is so damn weird. Oh my fucking god. Why do you go back to the same page again? How do you even see who you're following on Itch.io? I don't care about my... I want to go to feed. I'm just looking at stuff here. Oh, I should follow that too. Now I'm really getting distracted. Am I following this person? I am following them, okay. The person who made RetroFab. Retro Pony. Following that one. And of course I can't find Left's game in here at all. It's really neat that people are using... I like how we haven't done any work so far, but it's really cool that people are using Itch.io for like, as like a devlog, you know? I don't use Itch.io enough to... I don't really use it enough to know this stuff, but it's really cool that people use it as like a devlog. You can read little updates about what's going on with the games that they're working on. That's neat. I appreciate that. But yeah, I was trying to find the name of the game that Left is working on. You know what I could just do? I could just search for Pac-Man Brothers. That left-hand man. Am I following him? Okay, I am following him. Black Cat Blitz. Okay, I was close. But yeah, this game right here is what Left is working on, and it is wonderful too. But that's what I'm saying. I want to make a game that's a classic arcade style game. I think they're really cool, and I would love to make one for myself. So that's what we're doing here. Okay, anyway, so now that we got that out of the way, we're gonna do a couple things. As you can see in the current game dev goal at the top, I'm gonna try something out because I've never really done this before, but we're going to, we're gonna try to do the perspective. Let's see here. I'm gonna rename this just so it's creating plants, character, animations, and visuals. Okay. Because I'm gonna make a new thing here. I think I need the layer object to do this, but I don't know if the layer object is compatible with web stuff. Does this page say what is compatible? We don't have anything here. What is compatible? Input remapping, I don't care about that. Save the chickens, that's the other person. This person has a good point. I saw a few people comment that the 15-minute video is excessive, and I agree. I'm happy to produce a short video, but I have no plans to fill 15 minutes on how I made a low-resolution single-frame game. Should I still submit my game or just leave the jam? The point of the video is to help to teach others how you built your game in Fusion. And as several people are already working towards the goal of 15 minutes, it's hard for me to change it now, is what ClickTeam said. This person says, but the Save the Chickens video that we just watched up here was 5 minutes. Was less than 5 minutes, and changing it requires you to write a single message. What part of that is hard? There's no reason the people making the 15-minute video still can't make a 5-minute video, and that didn't answer my question anyway. I'm not going to be making a 15-minute video because at least 10 minutes it would be white noise. Should I still submit a game? This is a game jam, not a vlog competition. Man, this dude ripped into them. He held nothing back. I want to see if this one is 15 minutes as well. This is the... Yeah, that 1501. 1501. This person said the baseline. Is there anything? What?
I am the maker of this game. Allow me to present myself. I'm Yai7.
What is happening?
Also known as the Nasty Man.
The Nasty Man?
You're gonna choose this game when you have set the presence of letters, which you have to uncover, each from the kana, letters, alphabet of the Japanese.
When you have to fill 15 minutes, yeah, essentially.
Each letter you uncover, follow it to the next level. Also a free level. observation, you could know that you gain each score by pressing on the right tile. If you see here, you have your energy.
But you
bar
don't know
right
what
on
it
the
is
fist.
until you start
When it
randomly
lasts,
pressing
the game
around.
is over. It remembers your score, the top, by having an INI file. Hot W. Hot water was the original name of this game.
This dude is literally double spacing his text, putting it in like
Atsu, hot in Japanese, and Mitsubi
Like,
is sort of a
big font,
unification.
putting a bunch of like white letters in his essay, so it like counts the number of like he's doing everything he can to fill this 15 minutes. He had to say out the whole name of the INI file.
And it continues from a new game. And each time you get a high score, it remembers the score, basically. About the decorations of this game. These are the fish.
Anyway, I'm not gonna watch 15 minutes. He's talking about the fish decoration. Oh my god. I mean, literally, like that is kind of the point. That is kind of the point that other person was making. Because like this is a tiny little, like I can fill 15 minutes from my game. I could definitely talk about it for 15 minutes. Not a problem. I could make a 15-minute long video because I can go over each of the systems, how I develop the systems, what the logic is, how the logic works, what the goals of the game are. Like, I've got a lot of stuff I could talk about. This dude literally made a game where you click on tiles, and if you do it fast, you get a high score. He doesn't have a lot to talk about in terms of, like, other aspects of the game. So he has to fucking spend some of his 15 minutes talking about a fish, a background graphic fish.
It might appear occasionally. You can find them everywhere. You can pop these suckers out of the internet so easily on Google and such. They are free. Basically, you can just pick and take.
Okay, so he just admitted he didn't actually make those. He just grabbed some fish off the internet. Illegal
They
fish.
have, their own.
It's fine, it's whatever.
semi-transparent Effect. You can increase and decrease it with several.
Anyway, yeah, I definitely get what this person's talking about. The 15-minute video is excessive. It should be a minimum of 5. 5-minute video. If you want to go on longer, you can. But a 15-minute video to talk about a micro game is kind of absurd. It's actually a lot. That's too much. Anyway, the whole reason I was going over there is because I wanted to see if anybody had any information on what how to know which extensions are compatible with mobile. Yeah. When in Fusion, go to the Create New Object dialog from the frame editor. There on the side, you can click the Android and iOS boxes to store all objects installed in your Fusion available to those platforms. You can also see through the extension manager. Oh, okay. I don't make stuff for mobile. So let's see here. I'm gonna put this on my layer up here. I want the layer object, but let's see here. Let's do Android and iOS. Layer object does work. Right. Cool. The layer object is super duper useful. So I'm gonna include that. So let me try something out here. I usually use the layer object for other stuff, but I know that it can do basically sorting all your sprites by their Y position. Why are the mouse clicks always audible in videos like that? Because somebody has really sensitive mic and has like no noise gate. Psalm, how's it going? Psalm has been streaming again, you guys. Go check out Psalm. He's been playing The Messenger, and I've always wanted to play that game, and I just never have. So it's been fun to watch it in action. I've heard lots of good stuff about it. So, okay. So we're gonna make a new comment here. We're gonna say sorting objects by depth. And we're just gonna make a condition here that's going to say Collision. Overlapping another object, the boog. Let's see here. We're going to sort by Y increasing. That's all I gotta do. It's just that. I never do this, but I am going to move the shadow to the back. Order. Wait, it didn't even ask me what layer. It doesn't even ask me what layer. I guess maybe it's just the objects? Hang on. Again, I don't... Event Explorer. Get out of here, I don't use you. I don't know what that is. Actions. Sort by XY. Sorts the objects by increasing or decreasing XY coordinates in the current layer. The current layer is set by the set current layer action. Okay. Layer. Set current layer. Okay. By index. I think this is 2. Is my main layer where all the stuff is? Yeah. Yeah, 2. So if we do that, put that to the top, set current layer to layer 2, not bring to front, what the fuck? Order, bring to back, and then all of our little plant tiles, order, bring to back. Okay, so let's see if that sorts the bugs and the character. Oh, shit. It did. But not how I wanted it to. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out a little bit, on this stuff, but here's what we do. We're gonna go order to back. I gotta do these in the right order. Bring to back, okay. Why is he above him there? Why is he going behind him? It's working like the opposite direction. Hang on. Let's go. Maybe it's decreasing. Let's try that instead. Like I said, I don't use this very often. Yeah, that works. I forgot about those things too. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Okay. That's gonna go to the back. Bring those to the back. Okay. You're not really even gonna see this because, like, to be fair, you're just gonna boot the bugs off when you get close to them. But it is nice that it's working, you know? Like, we can see it in, like, slow motion if we want to. Like this bug's gonna move here in just a moment. And then I'm gonna go behind the bug. Yeah, because he's moved down a little bit. This music's like actually perfect for his little movement. I need to figure out where to get music from. Because I would like to have a song to go along with this, but like I am not good at making music. So I'm gonna see if I can find any like, I guess, free music or something that's like license free and stuff. All right, so the next thing we need to do is basically the same thing. We're gonna do this again, but we're gonna say if the two bugs are overlapping. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're just gonna do the same thing. Let's see if that works. See if they touch each other, and if they do. Oh, that looks so good. It worked perfectly, you guys. Okay, well, that's just swell. That is just swell. All right. So I like that. So now we have to make it so we can knock the boogs out. We need to make a little animation for them. We need to make a couple little sprites for them. I need to make like a little animation of them getting knocked out. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna include it in the sprite itself. We'll just make a new animation here. We'll make a new animation down here and call it Knockout. And then I need to make a little sprite for these little guys getting knocked out. I'm trying to decide if I want to do it like from the front or because they're tiny. Malt! Hi, Malt.
Lion.
Lion. Malt. How you doing? I knew it wouldn't work, but I still wanted to do it. Hi, Malt. Glad to see you. Hope you've been well. Okay. Now I'm wondering if I want to make it so when they get... I kind of want to make it so they roll up when they get knocked out. But I'm trying to debate on whether or not I want to do it like a... Like, I think that actually would be cool if we just made him, turn him into like a little ball. You know, like what if we just like made him into like a little ball? What if we just turn them into a little ball? Like a roly-poly. Yeah, they're kind of like little roly-poly bugs. They're little roly-poly bugs. I think this ball might be too big, though. I want them to be small and cute. But then it's not... Like, I do like that. That shape is really good. I want to make it so, let's see here. We're just going to start with this. We'll start with this. And we're going to make like a little... I'm trying to think of how I do this. Like a... Maybe making them be a little less, with some pretty heavy rain for a few hours, but it sounds like it's stopping. That's good. I want to make like little eyes here. Like little like surprised eyes. Why didn't I grab that color? I gotta put their little mandibles over here. That's weird though. This is gonna be similar in some ways to Pac-Man. Very, yeah. Very, very. How many segments we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think the bugs themselves had 4. They have 3 segments. Okay. Yeah, I can show you a little bit of the game here. So basically what the main gameplay vibe of it is that you're this little bunny and you are going to go around and you're trying to basically plant seeds in this little field. You're planting, I don't know whether they're gonna be like flower seeds or carrot seeds. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Probably just gonna be flowers so it shows up at the end of the round. I want them all to like bloom when you finish the round. But you're trying to go around and plant these little seeds like this. You're just like dropping around and everything. But the little bugs will run around and they'll eat your seeds. And you have to try to either get 100% of the board or hit a certain completion percentage by the end of the time. So you're trying to get a certain amount. I don't have the goal and stuff on screen yet, but as the levels go on, the goal will get harder and harder. Like it'll start out really lax, like you only have to get like 50% or something like that, but as the levels go on, you'll have to get more and more to complete the levels. But you'll be able to knock out the bugs just by touching them. So like, you know, you don't want to let them just run around and just eat all your seeds. So you're gonna go boop and just like boop, knock them out of here. But that's what we're working on right now. I'm doing like a little animation of them getting basically. I want them to like roll up in a ball and get flung out of the arena, and they'll stay out for a little bit. But I'm probably gonna have like a few like little holes. Like certain bushes will have holes, and the bugs will come out of those. They'll just like spawn randomly out of those. I don't know if it's randomly. There'll probably be, there's got to be some strategic nature to it. I don't want random stuff too much. So I want there to be some strategic things. I want there to be like neat little things like Pac-Man has too, where like there's a certain space that's like safe or something. And maybe there will be like for example, with like this stage right here, this is just one stage. Which, I mean, Super Junior, if you wanted to make some stages or something, we could do that. Get them all, like, in this area here. Like, attract all the bugs over here. Let them do their thing, get up in here. They're all gonna get up in here and get these little seeds. And then you can go around here and just start doing stuff, like, around here. And now they're all, like, stuck up there, and they can't really... They're gonna try to get out, but most of them are gonna be stuck in there for a little bit. So maybe I'll have like some stages later on that'll have like little zones that you can purposefully try to get them stuck in. Like a strategy would be to go to that area first and use it to your advantage to get them stuck in there. I don't know, it's just fun ideas. I'm having so many fun ideas with this. It's really fun. I thought about making like certain items spawn when you hit like a certain amount of flower seeds placed. And it'll be like a barricade, essentially, like a couple pieces of wood or something like that, or a board, or like a big rock, and you can put the big rock in front of where they spawn, so you'll close off one of the spawns. But you'll never get enough of the rocks to completely stop them from spawning, because if you did that, then the game just basically, like, what's the point? You're just running around filling the maze at that point in time. There's no challenge, no trying to think of what I'm saying here. There's no friction. Those pincers are way too big. You gotta have a little friction in your games. Yeah, no challenge. You gotta have. There's gotta be some friction, because like a game without friction is not fun. Let's see if this works. Let's go with this for right now. Let's see if we can create some. Create some little shading and stuff here. I like them kind of being like, yeah, I like the eyes kind of being like that a little bit. I don't have their little legs. It's fine. I don't really need their legs in there. I think too many legs are kind of creepy. I think just putting them in like a little ball like this is cute. Honestly feels like it's too small of a ball at this point in time. Well, we're gonna save this. I'll copy it. I may increase this over to what we were talking about before. Making it a 4 pixel wide ball. I think that'll give us a little bit more room to play with some stuff. Yeah, this gives me a little bit more room to kind of play around with some colors and stuff. Nietzsche! Hi, buddy. How you doing? I am making a weird little game. When aren't I making a weird little game, I guess? Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Give me a second here. I am very focused at the moment. Does that look okay? I don't know if I like that. I feel like I want this to be like that. I think this needs to be more over here. I don't know if I like that either. We'll just make it a square. That's cute. Welcome in. You making a weird little game? I can't believe that. Yeah. Hey, everybody. If you're not checking out Nietzsche, go do so. Nietzsche does awesome artwork. And if you're into Final Fantasy, are you still playing 14? I'm assuming you're still playing 14. But if you're still playing if you are still playing 14, then go watch Nietzsche. He plays Final Fantasy 14. Very good. Very good. I figured as much, but I just wanted to check. But yeah, I'm making a little game for a game jam. Where the point is basically I'm trying to make everything like a reverse Pac-Man. My goal is to make something that would be like something that you would find in the arcades back in the 80s. I want to make my own original kind of like arcade game. You don't barf up pellets. You're a bunny and you're planting seeds. And you got these little bugs around the arena and they go around and they eat your seeds. So the whole point is to try to fill as much of the board as possible, while making it so that they don't. You'll be able to boot them out of here, like you'll be able to like walk up to them and boot them out, and they'll go away for a little bit and then they'll come back. They'll respawn and come back in. But yeah, you're kind of like running around. You're putting these little seeds down here. And then you're knocking out the bugs to stop them from ruining your little plants. Yeah, I got all the logic was like the hard thing, making the bugs move, making them do their own thing. And we can speed them up and everything too. Like all this stuff is variable. I got them at a really low speed right now, but I wonder what it would be like if they had a higher speed. Wait, what was their speed before? I think it was 4. Was it 4 or 5? I think it was 5, wasn't it? Yeah, it's 5. Okay, let's take it up to like 12. Double their speed. Let's see what it looks like. Look at them go! And I didn't have to make it so that they stop when they hit an intersection. Yeah, the bugs are gonna have to be a low speed. There ain't no fucking way this would be fun. This would be so frustrating. Look, I can't even get like, I can't even get any out. They come and eat them all. They're just following me, eating them. They make good little cleaners, don't they? They're like little Roombas. I can barely get anything out. They just come over and eat it all. There's not going to be this many bugs, though. There's not going to be this many bugs at once. I'm thinking like 4 maximum on the board, but maybe in later stages we might we might make it so they there's more. I just wanted to test out all the colors. These are all the different colors that I made for them. Also, hello Kaz, how's it going? But yeah, if you guys want to see this as well, this is what I just posted on Blue Sky. Yeah, I think increasing their speed, I want to make them more of a threat later on, so increasing their speed a little bit is definitely going to be making a game and I already see 8 bugs. Well, you want to see more? Here you go. You like seeing these bugs? Look at all those bugs. Oh wow. I'm glad that the sorting is working well. Even like it's not causing any frame rate drops or anything like that. We're still at 60 frames. Yeah. But like good lord, the shifting colors is actually a little absurd. It's because it's trying to sort them all based on their perspective. So when they overlap, they start to really get all fluctuating and stuff. Exatron, hello! I want Bunny Rabbit.
I want a Bnui rabbit. Boss. Rabbit emoji. 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 Rabbit emoji.
I like the yellow ones. Gee, I wonder why, Kaz. I wonder why. Extron, thank you for the 53 months at tier 2. I appreciate you. Do you actually want a bunny rabbit? Like a real life bunny rabbit? Like, I'm not judging you if you do. Oh shit, I didn't mean to save as. Because bunnies are fucking cute and they make good pets. They're really good pets. Wait, what happened to my other thing? I was just shading. Did I cancel? Oh man. Oh man, I gotta redo it all over again. God damn it. I hate when I do stuff like that. I did not mean to hit cancel. I did. I hit cancel. It's whatever. At least I copied one. Okay, got a raid and run. I am lit tired. Good night. Good night, Neech. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for sharing your community. This is a little border I was gonna do on the side of like the menu, kind of like here. I just didn't know how I felt about it. It felt kind of busy. It felt unnecessary. I don't know. It's like a thing I could add in if I wanted to. What do I call this? Panel border. Like we can just add this in. What am I doing? That is not paint mode. Why does it do this sometimes, I swear? Quick Team, you're so weird. Like, essentially just this, right? Oh, did I put this in the right layer? I did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know if it just looks too busy on the side like that. Like, it's not interfering with anything. It doesn't actually get in the way. I really love the bunny animations and the bug animations. I feel like I did a really good job with those, but the bunny animations I just really feel like I did a good job with. He's so cute. But he runs around here. No, the cats would eat it or scared to death. Okay, so you lied to me is what you did. I see what happened. I understand now. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. You know, it's like I think it looks okay. I've just left it here in case I decide to use it in the future. Okay, anyway, well, let's make our sprite over again, because I done goofed and deleted it. All right, let's just fill this all with this color. This Earthbound fucking sounds we got going on, what the fuck? I think that's too big for his booty, right? I don't know if I want that or not. I'm trying to get the depiction of like little feet. I don't want it to be too busy, you know? I don't want to make it too busy. I really like this. It's so fucking cute. I might just keep that one. Yeah, this is so cute. I think I'm just gonna go with this. I don't need the feet. Like, this one's cute. But this is just adorable. And I want them to be cute. I don't want them to be scary. I don't want people to like be afraid of them or anything. I want them to be like like an enemy that people find cute. I don't know which one I like better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that. I think I like this better. Now we just gotta make it rotate. We just gotta make it rotate around. So I wanna make it look like they're spinning. So, but then yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll make it so that you can run over to them and boot them out. And they go boink, and they fly out of the arena. I'm gonna go grab a soda though, I'll be right back. getting a soda nut. He's always wanting to play. Yeah, he always wants to play. Actually, he's been afraid of sleeping boy. I don't know where Quincy's at. Probably in the bedroom. Okay, I'm back. I was just looking for the Quincinator. I don't know where he's at right now. Okay. Boogs. I don't know if I'm gonna give them names or anything like too. You know, like I thought about giving them names like, you know, classic Inky, Blinky, Pinky, Clyde, stuff like that, but I don't think I'm gonna. Okay. We're just gonna start from scratch on this essentially, so let's delete everything here. Give ourselves a nice little even purple ball. Click OK so I don't lose my progress again. Can I say the letter N? Please. That's like a Inye? I don't know. I don't know how to like pronounce that all by itself. I feel like I remember that from back when I was learning Spanish in high school, but you look, I'm old and that was a long time ago. So my apologies. Okay, we're gonna make the little bug's face go down a little bit. You accidentally cleared. Oh, somebody, hang on, let me see, does it show on here? I don't see one. I don't see one in my list here. Cause on here I've got a list of stuff, the activity feed, it shouldn't have updated and got rid of that. I think it was Friday. Friday did one a while ago, and I noted it. He did it at the end. You know, so, okay, yeah, no, Friday already talked to me about that. It was, yeah, he did that at like the end of my stream the other day. And I did miss it. So I'm glad that he messaged me about it because I would have completely missed that. Yeah, no, you're good. I appreciate you, Molt. It happens. Don't worry about it. I want this to like be like them spinning. I feel like I need to. Let's get some eyes in here. We should get the bug designs finalized. They might make good channel emotes. Maybe, yeah. This is going to be flipping by pretty fast, so most people aren't going to even see this stuff. It's just, we need to make it look good, like, in motion kind of a thing. Same with the life icon, actually. You guys like the life icon? The little bunny hip face. The problem is it's... Actually, that would fit. That would actually fit perfectly, because Twitch emotes are 28 pixels, I think? And this is only 24. So it's actually a little small. My plan was that... So here was my plan, okay? My plan was that I was going to make this really small, because obviously this resolution is tiny, right? With 256 by... It's not even 250... Yeah, 256 by 144. So it's tiny. And I was planning on, like, once I finished this, if I liked this idea enough, I was going to, like, remake it and basically double resolution. So I was going to double the sprite size of everything. Which I still might do. Like, that wouldn't be too hard to just double the sprite size and then refine them up. But, like, they look so good at this tiny size, I don't even know if I wanna. Like, it's the thing, you know? It's like... Like, I'm just kind of like, at this point in time, I don't even know if I want to. I grabbed the wrong color. No, that's what I want right there. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I'm really enjoying this idea. Like, honestly, like I'm just having so much fun with it. Like, it's just fun, and it's fun to come up with something that's like, again, it's definitely not 100% original. It is borrowing ideas from other stuff. But it feels original enough that it feels like it's my own thing, you know? Kind of like, again, like Anilin. Anilin was a thing that it's like, was very much so, feels very much like, it feels like Donkey Kong meets Pac-Man. And I mean, the snakes are very inspired, but I mean, overall, it's its own thing, and it's really cool, and I love it for that. And that's what I want to do. Like, I would love to make something that feels like my own thing, but is, you know, is still very much so a kind of a classic arcade game feel. Gotta be a thing there. This is a really tight little area, huh? No, I do like that, having a little bit more space there. Okay, that looks pretty good. And I've been using Aseprite recently too I've been using Aseprite to do my color changes. Like, I did it for all these little guys, all these different little colors and stuff. Aseprite has been, I've been using Aseprite more. I'm not gonna lie. I've been using Aseprite more for doing stuff. Like this right here is my little bug sprite sheet. And I use this to just basically, I would just go in here and just select all the color, change it, and do that. So I didn't have to manually color everything. I've been cheating on ClickTeam a little bit because ClickTeam just doesn't, I mean, I love ClickTeam, don't get me wrong, but the graphic editor in it is very limited. Not having a magic wand, not having proper rotate tools, like, yeah, I don't know if I showed you guys. Like, one of the things in MicroStream is I did this new attack for one of the new bosses. And it's this rock attack. And I think I talked to you about it last time on stream, how I was showing like rotation and like how rotation in ClickTeam is so fucking ass. Like if I rotate this and by anything other than 90 pixels, like let's say we rotate it 15 pixels. Look how disgusting that fucking looks. It went from 2 colors to like 50. It is horrendous. So like doing any sort of rotation in ClickTeam is like impossible. Whereas if I take this thing, if I take this, go over here, go to Aseprite, and then let's get rid of this stuff. And then I go like this and I want to rotate this. Watch this shit. I want to rotate it. It's still not clean. It's not 100% clean, but at least it's still just 2 colors and I can refine it. Like, I can refine it after that. That's fine. Like, and so that's what I did with, this sprite for MicroStream is I took it into Aseprite so I could actually like rotate these pieces and stuff and make these things like kind of rotate apart and everything. I like just shrunk everything up and made stuff like rotate. But yeah, it's like I would have had such a hard time doing this in ClickTeam. So Aseprite has been growing on me. Aseprite has like, it's finally taking something like you know, these past couple things to really get into it, but Ace Sprite has really been growing on me, which is, it's a good thing. All right, we're gonna clear all this out again. Make our little 3 Sprite. I have no idea what the fuck this song is. It sounds like craziness. Clearing in the forest. Does this scream clearing in the forest to you guys? Dance in the Brazilian spaceship. Okay, sure. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, that looks good. That would be slightly more difficult, but it would be nice if the bugs curled up and rolled away in different spin directions, depending on whether you hit them from the back or not. So I was thinking of I'm kind of thinking of doing that, but that may be a thing we save for later. But I was definitely going to make them spin in whatever direction they're going. So like, I'm gonna make it so we have one direction when they're spinning, like, basically how I want to do it is when you boot them, based on the percentage of where you're at in the screen, like if you're on the leftmost side of the screen, when you boot them, they'll go leftwise and they'll just kind of fly off the screen. I'm not gonna have them like kill, I'm not gonna have them like die, I'm not gonna have anything like, you know, bad happen to them. I'm just gonna have them kind of fly off the screen. I was gonna heal you. I'm gonna have them just kind of turn to a ball and just go wee and just fling off the screen. And so, yeah, if they're going to the left, they're gonna spin kind of counterclockwise, and if they're going to the right, they're gonna spin clockwise. Is essentially what I'm gonna do. So, yeah, I'm doing the right one at the right animation at the current moment, but we'll just flip it when we go do the other one. So it shouldn't be too hard. I want to have something there. I don't like this being here. This is so cute. This is my favorite frame because it's so fucking cute. Oops. Oh, shit. No, this needs to be more... don't know if I like that. Okay, regardless, I think that's fine for now. See how it looks when it's all animated. Sometimes stuff doesn't look as good like in frames, but I think it'll be fine once it's fully animated. Okay, we start with our little ball base, and then we're gonna make it so the head of it now is gonna be rolled more inward. I think that works for now. Hey Ray, how's it going? We don't have to worry about eyes on this frame, which is nice. Oh, Japan, hello. We just got everybody stepping in now. I also want to move this up, but I don't know if that's going to be too much. Finchy. Hi, Finchy. How you doing? Thank you for the shout out for Finchy Molt. Appreciate it. I haven't seen you in a while, bud. I hope everything's been going good with you. It's going. Yeah, I feel that. I was like, almost just like, say no more. Say no more. Yep. Been okay. Summer is ending, but it's still been really hot. You know what? You're the second person tonight that said that. Like, today's been like the only warm day over here. We're in Kentucky for this season, but like, I feel like I want to move these over a little. I don't know if that's gonna look good. No, it doesn't look good. But yeah, like, it's been pretty cool over here this week, but Hades earlier was saying that it's been miserably hot where they're at too, so my area's been cooling off. Yeah, it's been a little cooler over here, which has been nice. Apparently, well, Linux is telling me that today was like the last like hot day. It's supposed to start cooling down after this, which I am all for. I don't need that to be like that. I think this is better. I think we're at this point where this actually should be like this. Maybe that's what I'm missing here on this. Rain is cooling things off here. Been barely seeing any wasps. Oh. Yeah, it has been a weird year now that I'm thinking about it, because like mosquitoes have been out a lot more this year than in the past years, which is not something I'm used to seeing around here. So the mosquitoes have definitely been out more, which is annoying. I think I'm gonna resort back to this. That's looking good. I don't even know if I want to put one down there. A shine. No, I think I'm gonna leave that as is. Except I did see a giant one. I'm pretty sure that it was an actual wasp, not a moth or butterfly. Yeah, like I said, we haven't really seen too many of those. But what we did see this year that was really weird is we saw a lot of lightning bugs, and you don't usually see lightning bugs around here. So it's like, it was kind of interesting seeing lightning bugs again. I mean, I love lightning bugs. I think they're cute. I'm one of these weird people that like, I don't know, man. I don't find a lot of bugs cute. Roly-polies are adorable. I love roly-poly bugs, which I think is partially some of the reason why I'm making the roly-poly bugs as like the main thing here. Fireflies are adorable. I love butterflies. But more so, I love moths. Moths are like one of my favorite bugs. Like, I will do whatever I can to save a moth. Like, if it gets trapped, we have a hallway in our apartment building where sometimes moths will come in and they'll get stuck inside in the hallway, and I will pick them up and I'll take them outside because, like, you know, they don't have much time to live anyway. Unfortunately, moths are very, you know, they don't survive very long, which is sad. Yeah, like, I feel bad for them, and so it's like, I want to get them outside. I think we're gonna do 6 frames total. We're gonna do this frame and then one more, and then we'll be, we should be done with this. Bumblebees are adorable. I love bumblebees too. They're very cute. I had a little sweat bee land on me the other day, and it was like, I didn't mind the little sweat bee because I think little sweat bees are cute too. But like, I was trying to do stuff, and he just kept landing on me, and I was like, buddy, you gotta go. Like, I'm gonna like squish you, and I don't want to do it. Okay, I feel like I kind of need to forego the actual lumpiness of this little guy and just kind of, because you see how he's starting to get more lumpy as he turns? I feel like I just need to forego that, and let's just make him round. He just needs to be orb. I feel like I just want him to be orb. I want some lumpiness here and there to give the impression that he's spinning. So some of it's okay, but I don't want him to be like consistently lumpy. He needs to be more orb. Let's get our, I don't know why I did that. I don't know. Yeah, like he's just kind of looking lumpy in certain areas, and I want him to be more orb. Just looking a little messy, I think is the thing. This is so clean. Like, this one is just really clean. This is pretty clean too. I really like this one. I think this one looks okay as well. It needs a little bit more refining. I think that's the problem, is it's starting to get messy in a weird way that I'm not fond of. Like these that's what's happening, is these little things don't need to be here. We get enough impression of what's going on without needing that. We can make him look more orb without needing that stuff, you know? Yeah, I think that's the issue, is I just need it to, I need to look more, I need to give the impression of there being stuff there without there actually being stuff there. Which is how you use colors a lot of times, is You use colors to give that impression without actually having to use the stuff. I don't like that. That does look weird. Moving that up too far is weird. Yeah, I think that's the issue I'm having here. It's looking too messy because, again, I'm not using my color to give the impression of what's going on versus just using black hard lines to define it, and I don't like that. Like, see how you can define the areas without needing to resort to that kind of stuff. It's sometimes it's okay to add a little bit there. Like that right there, I think adds a lot. Okay, we need one more little transition frame. One more little transition frame between this and the first animation, or the first frame. I don't think I need him anymore. I can get rid of him. So we're gonna do one more, and we should have our little rotate animation. We'll have to test it out and see how it looks. I think it's gonna look okay though, because it's looking pretty okay in you know, in just editing it. Then you can start recoloring them. Yeah, it actually won't be that bad. Like I said, I'm going to use Aseprite for it. It is a little bit of work, but it's not much. It's not that bad. Like we do here, it's just bugs. Okay, so this is the one where our little butt segment is basically going to be at the top here. And then I'm going to have the oh fuck this song? What the hell just happened? This is fucking... That's too much, isn't it? What is this song? Jazz Cat Electric City. I need to look that up right now because that is... I love that hook right there at the beginning. Oh, this is the NES version. NES cover. There's a version that's not. Hang on, we're listening to that right now. Hang on. This sounds fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was looking at the wrong frame. I was thinking that was too low. I was like, man, this is... I don't like how similar those two things are. His little booty is giving me so many problems. Yeah, that song kicked ass. That was really good. Okay, let's get back to our normal music. I don't know what I'm on here. Why is that there? Is Brand streaming? Is good old Brand streaming? Did I see Fox the Brand streaming? He's playing Peak. Oh man, he's playing Peak with people. I want to play Peak with people. Anyway, what was I doing? Music. How do I get back to my music? There it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave this open. I'll go back to this one. That song was good. We love Bran. Bran's great. Okay, I think this should be good for our lines here. Let's go ahead and work on... I don't even know if I can include the eyes here. I don't think I can. I feel like I should. At least try to. See, I don't like that either. I don't think I want to do that. I think that's going to lead that. Okay, you know what? Let's just play it and see what we think. I think we got a decent thing here. I mean, it's really hard to see. This is my problem again with ClickTeam. You can't even make the animations bigger. Like, come on, man. That's fine. We'll pull it over into a sprite because we're gonna have to recolor these anyway, right? Let's make this 64 by 16. There is no, unfortunately with ClickTeam, there is no embiggen button, and it is frustrating. If you've got a 16 by 16, which is what this is, pixel wide sprite, and you go to play the animation, it's gonna show you at 16 by 16. You cannot make this any bigger. This little tiny window is what you get. And it's one of these weird things. I'm really hoping when they make ClickTeam Fusion 3 that they improve on this graphics editor, because shit like this is really frustrating. Okay, we're gonna actually do two things. First of all, we're gonna make a new one, 16 by 16. I'm gonna delete that actually. We're gonna make new frames. This is 6 frames total, isn't it? Okay, go back over here. Paste our little guy. And let's grab each one of these frames. We'll just color them all in. Like I said, you're not really going to see this too much. This is just going to be on the screen for a momentary period, so it doesn't have to be perfect, and I don't want to spend too much time on it. Just because, like, I want to focus on other aspects of getting this project done. But I want it to at least look decent enough that it gives the impression of what it's doing. Let's go like this. We're gonna set the frame properties to be, you know, we'll try it fast. Let's see what happens. Again, I'm probably gonna make it faster than this. Doesn't look too bad. It would probably be faster, so let's see if we made it like... Actually, faster looks worse. It just looks like he's head bobbing. It doesn't actually look like you're seeing a spinning animation. It's not too much to my eye. Okay. We can tweak this a little bit. It's the problem is I want to get it right before I go putting the other colors in. I really love this first frame. This first frame is my favorite. I think what I'm gonna do here is this frame is one of the ones that bugs me. We're gonna move this stuff over 1 pixel. I think what I want to do is I want to make it so that the... That looks bad. That looks bad too. Why does that look so bad? Giganta! Hello, welcome on in, everybody. How you doing? I'm making a spinning bug animation right now, and it's going. It's going. How are you doing? What were you doing? Playing Across the Obelisk. I do not know what that is. Yeah, I'm sure there's a better animation speed. We'll figure it out. I'm not too concerned about it. We'll get it. But yeah, I'm trying to make this little spinning anime. Oh my goodness. Another one? Pokey, how's it going? Oh my goodness, I haven't gotten to say hi to you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. We just got 2 back-to-back raids. What the heck? What the big ol' hecky? I'm trying to make a little bug animation of a little bug spinning. And I'm kind of getting there, but it's not turning out how I want it to. It's fine. We'll get there. Welcome in, Raiders, from PokeStream as well. I hope you guys are having a good evening. Hope you had a fun time over hanging out with Pokey. I know Pokey is always a good time to hang out with. Always enjoy my time over there. But yeah, welcome in if you're unfamiliar with me and it's your first time here. Hello, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games, I play games. We are currently making a game. The little game that you see above me currently playing is another game I made called Microstream RPG, which if you're a streamer and you want to test out for yourself, you can get this game yourself. All you got to do is just go and get it on Steam. I'm currently working on some more content for it, but I'm taking a little break from that so I can work on this because I needed something else to do. Yeah, faith in you. But this little game is what we're working on right now. Is it's a game for a game jam where you're supposed to make a game in 256 by 144 pixels, and so it's a very tiny game. It's very, very tiny. And so what I've made is this little game where you play as this little cute bunny guy and these little bugs. There's not gonna be this many in the game normally. I'm testing stuff out right now. But you got these little bugs and they will walk around randomly. They just walk around the arena. They do their own little things, little buggos. But what you do as this bunny dude is you walk around and you try to plant these little sprouts. You try to fill the whole screen with the little sprouts that you've done. And the bugs will walk around and they're hungry and they want to eat all the little sprouts that you put up. So they will go around and they will eat up the things that you've put down and ruin your progress. And so what you need to do is you need to go over to them and you'll be able to you don't have to, they won't hurt you, but you need to go over to them and kick them. You boot them out of the arena. And that's what we're working on right now, is we're working on a little spin animation for when you go up and hit them and they'll go flying out of the arena. So it gives you a little reprieve for a bit. Furry Watch Dev, hello. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Like a reverse Pac-Man. Yep, Exatron gets it. Of course, probably he gets that because I said that earlier. So that's what we're working on right now, is a little spin animation for when they get hit. I don't know if I like that either. No, that looks real bad. I am being so picky about this, but I will get it. Just going around pressing buttons, but hi, hello. I'm assuming I know who that is. Is that? Yep, okay, I did. Yep, I knew who that was. Appreciate the follow, Lino. Nocturnes. If you guys don't know, Nocturnes has been working on a furry watch. So it's for streamers. Did I not get your name right? Did I not spell your name right? I got it. Weird. Anyway, I was like, I'm pretty certain I know how to spell your name. But is this I'll give you a follow on this account. I don't know if that account will do anything, but I always like to support fellow peeps. I changed a few things, so yeah, I didn't have a category. Oh, okay. Sorry to raid and run, but I'm actually getting over the flu. Oh, Pokey, no. I'm gonna hop off and settle for the night. I hope you have a great issue. Yeah, totally. Sorry, I'm easily distracted when I'm doing game dev. I hope that you get to feeling better, because that is awful, and I'm so sorry to hear that. But please get to feeling better, and do not feel bad at all. Go take care of yourself. And thank you again for the raid. We'll catch you later. I feel like I'm gonna make this actually go over here. Oh, I'm liking that so much more. I feel like even still making it go down here would be better, but I just feel like it's not gonna work as well. It's just gonna look weird. Yeah, it does. It looks weird, so. I want to make this go over here more. I think that's the big problem, is that I haven't, it's not going in the, oh my goodness. Have a good night, Pokey. Ozo, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, everybody is, that's like 3 raids in a row. Ozo, what were you doing? I fucking put a thing at the end of your name because my finger slipped. There we go. That's better. Playing some VRC, very nice. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for popping over here. Nemarchius, Newmark. Do I know who that is? No, it's a different person. Okay. Marcus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're unfamiliar with me, it's your first time here. My name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games. I play games. Currently, I'm working on these little bug sprites. I'm making like a little bug sprite of him spinning for when he gets like knocked out of the arena. I'm trying to make it look like he actually is spinning. It's a little harder, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting some spin in. We're getting some spin. Just we're getting there. I think this is where I messed up, because that is like the edge of his head right there. Right? That would be down underneath now. There's Nocturnes. There he is. But yeah, Ozo, I hope you enjoyed your stream. If you need to go and take care of yourself, if you need to go get dinner, de-stream, whatever you need to do, please feel free to do that. I'm gonna show off the little game that we got going so far, because this is what I'm working on. I'm doing it for a game jam. So we're making this little game where it's kind of like a reverse Pac-Man, where you're this bunny dude and you're going around and you're planting seeds. And you got these little bug boys that are trying to go around and eat your seeds, and you're trying to hit a certain goal before the time limit's up. Time limit right now is really long. I'm gonna tweak that down. It's not gonna be that long in the actual game, and you're not gonna have 8 bugs at once either in the actual game. This is just me testing, making sure they're all working properly and stuff. But yeah, they walk around and they eat all the little seeds that they see. They're very cute. I like the way they just kind of do their little chompers as they go and eat things. But there's going to be more to it than this. We're just kind of I said I'm just trying to make this little spin animation for when you bop them out of the arena. Will the bugs have names? I don't know. That's the thing. Hi, Hemlock. That's the thing I don't know yet. I thought about giving them little names, like kind of like names like Inky, Blinky, Pinky, Clyde, obviously, because it's a very Pac-Man heavy kind of reference game. But yeah, I'm not sure at this point if I want to give them names or not. You know, like I want to, I think it would be fun. I don't know if that works. I'm gonna shrink this in a little bit. I don't know if I want to do necessarily this. No, I think it still needs to be a little bit bigger on the downswing like that. Thanks for the shout out. Never need to get something for dinner. Yeah, no problem. How long is the game jam? The game purple one is Plum now. Oh, that's a cute name. I like that. The game jam ends on the 19th, so it's not like a super short game jam, which is one of the reasons why I decided to join it. I've never really done a game jam before because like they're always so intimidating. You know, it's always so intimidating to be like, wow, you have to make a whole ass game in this really short period of time, and it's scary. Okay. Okay, I definitely think this spin is looking a lot better now. I think this is looking a lot better. We need to fix this last frame, and I think it'll be done. I think it'll be done. Hi Zeki, how's it going? Buggy, Baggy, Biggie, and Steve. Now, something like a Brick Breaker would be a pretty easy game to make quickly, but I bet it's also been done. Honestly, Brick Breakers, okay, you say that, and granted, you know, I'm sure maybe the coding in this is a little bit more complex than a Brick Breaker, but at the same time, like, if you're trying to do a Brick Breaker game from scratch, because I did this, I don't want to show what I'm working on right now because it's a project. But if you were to make a Brick Breaker, you have to know how to do angles, Molt. I had to learn how to do angles. I had to learn how, like, if the ball is coming at a certain direction and it hits a thing and it bounces off, what direction does it go? Like, you have to know how to do angles. You have to learn how to do sine and cosine stuff. And it's like, it's not super hard, and it's actually pretty easy when you get the hang of it, but it's a lot more complicated than you would think. I wouldn't say, I mean, you might need physics depending on the game that you're doing, but... Oh yeah, this is looking so much better. Now we just gotta fix this last frame. Because this looks nasty. I don't like this. Okay. See, like, the lighting is so similar here. It's like, it's almost the exact same thing as this previous frame. I think that's part of the problem why this looks bad. I'm gonna put this at the end here just so I can compare these. That already looks so much better. I just know that you typically use a brick breaker type game to show off the basic click. Yeah, the main reason I do that is because Click Team's sorry, hang on. I'm thinking. I'm doing the arts. Yeah, the main reason that I do that is because Click Team's engine is really easy to show off like that. But you're definitely right. Typically when I'm showing off Click Team Fusion stuff, I will usually show off how to build like stuff like a brick breaker, because it is. What am I doing here? Hang on. This is okay. I think I'm having a hard time imagining. I need to visualize this. I don't know if I want to mess with perfection. That first frame was pretty perfect. See, I don't like the way that looks. It's forcing. It's forcing this visual in there that I don't want. I don't like that either. Why is this frame in particular giving me so much problem? Basically, because Arkanoid as a game was both straightforwardly easy but deceptively hard. Yeah, and it's like, it's funny how it's like, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes it's like you think about these old games and stuff, and you think, oh, it's like, that must have been easy to program, and it's like, oh, it really don't. It's not. You know, like it's crazy sometimes some of the things you think should be easy essentially, and they're not. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I don't like that. I think the problem I have between these two frames is that between these two frames here, it just looks like everything moves down. It's not rotating, it's just moving down. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what I want. I can't move this here because that'll be the same position as that frame. I'm like just having a really hard time visualizing this. I don't like the fact that those are in the same spot. It kind of makes sense a little bit. I feel like I need to move it over. And I do feel like this. There we go. That's looking good now. I don't like that. That was unnecessary. Again, unnecessary. That 1 pixel may be okay. Even that looks like it's too much, doesn't it? Like it doesn't look like, it just doesn't look like it's needed. As weird as it looks like it's just like his weird little butt is in there, I think it works. Yeah, I think that works good. Okay, this looks like it's already a lot better. This already looks a lot better. So let's take it over again, over to Aseprite. So I'm gonna keep this one over here just as a reference to what we had before. We're gonna go and make a new one. Okay, so let's get our frames. And we will... I still love this first frame. It's so perfect. His little round body is so cute. But I think we definitely improved this. I think it looks so much better now. And I think the key, oh, I didn't mean to put that there. I do think the key to this is going to be slower animations. I do think the spin needs to be not super fast. It needs to just be fast enough to see what's going on. So he'll probably we'll probably rotate him out at a decent little clip. Nothing super fast, but nothing super slow either. I hate when every single time I have to go between Fusion and Aseprite. I'm like, which one of these little icons on my taskbar is Fusion and which one is Aseprite? Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Okay. Let's go like this. I'm gonna select these. We're actually gonna make these a little slower. Let's make this 132. And let's see what this looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think that's good. Let's make it a little faster. Let's just go back to the 100. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think the problem is that, like, in this middle area afterwards, it doesn't really look like... It doesn't look like he's rotating. It literally looks like his body's just shifting up. You see what I'm talking about? It looks like it doesn't look like a roll. Like, these first ones look like a roll. When you look at it separate... That right there is the problem. This looks like it goes up. Even though visually I know what's going on, it looks like it's moving up, right? That's right there. That frame right there is, these two frames here I think are the problem. And this too, man. It just looks like that gets replaced. It doesn't look like it's actually... Ugh! I want this to look good. So I guess I'm gonna go back to it again. We're getting there. Compared to what we had before, which was this one here, let's take these all back to 100 again. I think it looks far and above better already. Actually, that does look pretty okay too. This looks better. This does look better. Those middle frames need to be, the first 3 frames, perfect. First 3 frames are absolutely perfect. With a little bit of tweaking. I'm gonna tweak this just a little bit. not much. This one's good. Actually, this frame is really good. I feel like it needs a little bit of something here to make it, but it's good. Then this is the frame that's the problem. I think it's because we need to make a line down here that indicates that, like, stuff has gone down. I'm just gonna leave this color for right now. It's fine because I'm gonna be copying it over. I wanna change this just a little bit. That's fine. I think what I want to do, though, is... I don't know if that's gonna look good. He's becoming less orb. Which is somewhat fine. I actually do like that better. Just kind of gives a little bit of a differentiation. Thank you for the Hydrate Friday. I am getting really focused. This frame is so goofy. Yeah, I think what the problem here is that this needs to be a little lower. And then this... It's doing the same thing again though, fuck. Need that line down there to be more pronounced. I like this so far. Don't like this. Because that line's there. That line's moving down here. And this line back here. I think what I need to do, honestly, that would probably make this better is if I just fucking... If I would have segmented this out... I think I could have, like, accomplished a lot of this better. It's fine, it's whatever it is right now. So weird. I like this, but I don't like that. Okay, so what we're doing here... It's the same thing we're having a problem with on the other one there. Is that we are... Okay, right here in that middle spot. Moving it down a little bit. Don't like that either. I'll get there, guys. I swear. The key is to make these lines look like they're moving forward. That's the key. These little segment lines Like they need to constantly look like they're moving forward and down and not the other way. I think that's the key. I need to copy this over here again so I can see the... Yeah, because see, these two are too similar. Just so happy farming away. Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna complain about that. This music? What is this? Frostman stage. From Mega Man 8, actually. I was like, it's definitely not 2. I would have recognized 2. Like, this looks okay in practice here. And I think these little visual indicators on the sides of the sprite, like this stuff here, like if we envision this a little bit, which is something I've been trying to do here, is to like have like these little things move on the sides. But see, then it looks like it moves down. I think I have to make this really big and make it move down, so that way it gives the impression that that is moving down. Now it looks too bulbous, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just looks, it looks huge. I don't like it. Yeah, this frame is the one that's the problem. This, I feel like all the rest of them now are good. We've got a clear flow here of stuff kind of moving, even though it does still kind of look... No, it looks like it's moving down. And this looks like it's moving down too. But then this one, this frame, this fucking frame, man. It looks silly, but I think that works. I think that works. Okay. We're gonna do this one more time. I think I'm gonna call it here because it's becoming too much. It's becoming too much. It shouldn't be this difficult, but I think it's because I'm doing it at like this weird perspective versus just like I could have just made it like an easy little side scrolly kind of thing, but I had to choose to do it like a perspective. So this is such a weird frame. It's just this weird fetusy looking frame. Yeah, that looks good. I'm happy with that for now. I may go back and play with it more in the future, but it looks pretty good like this. Like, I could have just made it like a little... I could have just, instead of them turning into like a little ball, I could have just like basically made them like do like how Kirby does when he gets hit. How he just like faces the camera and spins. Like, I could have just done that. But I don't know. I think this works. This is fine for now. If I may go back and change it in the future, we'll see. For right now, I need to just be happy with it so we can move on. All right, we're gonna make this a 20. Probably a little faster than that. Let's make it a 20. Which I don't know if 32 would work. Not too fast. 28. I always like to go in multiples of 4. That works. Okay. And then we'll just basically flip these. Okay. Okay. Take this to 28. Make it looping. For right now, all the boogs are gonna look the same when it comes to getting them booted out of the arena. Okay. How do I want to program this? I want to get them getting booted out before I finish stream. So I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I almost kind of want to make a little like kick animation for the bunny too. Like just make it so like his little foot comes out for a second. Not even very long, but just like a little bit, like where he just kind of like boot and makes it a couple little stars pop off too. We're gonna insert a new group of events. We're gonna call this, what do I call this? Because I have some other ideas from other stuff in the future, so character interactions. Yeah, we'll do that. Comment, booting boogs. That's what we're gonna do. So how am I gonna do this in terms of collision detection? In terms of collision detection, we need a new flag on here, which is gonna say kicked out. Okay. How do we do collision? What is going to be... I mean, I could just make it a... I feel like they need to be in the same grid space, similar to how like the Pac-Man ghosts work and stuff too. Like, I don't want it to be just something where, this is like the character's hit point, right? This little thingy here. I don't want to make it so like if a boog is just like over here, this thing is technically hitting him, even though like there'd be like a bush here. You know, it's like you're around the corner. I don't want it to be like you hit here and it touches him and he just goes boing and he goes flying. Like, I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be like, you have to be like on the same, I don't want to say like the same exact grid space. Like, I don't, but maybe close? Like, I feel like you gotta be pretty close. At the very least, you'd have to be on the same X and Y axis, X or Y axis as the boog. Like, you can't just kick them from around a corner or something. Of course, Tamagotchi needs something. Wait, what's going on? Oh my goodness. Like, I go through these phases sometimes where like, I have these phases where like I want to just take care of the Tamagotchis all the time and like I'm so attentive to them. And then I have these other phases where it's like they could beep at me like once per day and I'm like, God, what the fuck do you want? Like, I'm just so annoyed. It's really frustrating because I'm like, it's not even that bad. It's not even that difficult, but I'm just like, I don't want to take care of you right now. I'm glad I'm never that way with the cats. I'm always one to take care of the cats. Not now, Daddy's busy. Exactly. They always just like beep at the most inconvenient times. I don't, and the Paradise has the problem that all modern Tamagotchis have that really aggravates me is that they have this problem where you can't fucking get a break from the Tamagotchi. You can't stop it unless you take the batteries out. And that's pretty much it. Like, all modern Tamagotchis have like a sitter that you can take your Tamagotchi to and they'll watch the Tamagotchi throughout the day for like until like 6 or 7 p.m. at night, and that's it. Like, so it's like you have to take in the center, but then you still have to take care of them. Like old Tamagotchis, you could actually just hit a pause function. They had a fucking pause function. You just go, I don't want to do this right now, and you just hit pause, and they went on pause, and you didn't have to deal with it anymore. But like the new Tamagotchis, like the only way to stop the Tamagotchi is to let it die, essentially. But then you lose like your generational progress in some of them. You don't, in the Paradise, you don't do that. But I don't want to let it die. Like sometimes I just want to pause the fucking thing. I just want to go, okay, I just want to break. I don't want to play with it right now. Like, but they've made modern Tamagotchis like to this point. No, there's not an on-off button on these things. Like, look, with classic Tamagotchis, with like the originals, I can just go to the timer, the clock, and just hit the couple buttons to like put the clock into set mode. And as long as it's in set mode, it's basically paused. With the original Tamagotchi connections, you could literally just hit the A and B buttons at the same time. You could just pause it, which was great. That was one of the best things. But like ever since then, all modern ones, it's like they are insistent on making it like a real life pet where it just like you must take care of it. And I get it, because from a perspective of like a pet, that you don't have like I can't just pause Quincy. I can't just be like, I don't want to deal with you right now. You know, I can't just do that. But this is a virtual pet. It's not real. And I should have the option to not deal with it when I don't want to. Like without ripping the batteries out. I should have the option to go, I'm done with you for just a little bit. I will come back later. Like, it's a game. It's not a real pet. And I'm kind of tired of them making these things without a pause function. They should every single one of them should have a pause function. That is just the way it is. Anyway. So we could do it the same way Pac-Man does it. And that is if the two characters are in the same grid space, then it will cause the interaction, that's what happens in Pac-Man, is when you are in the same grid space as a ghost, it causes the interaction. You guys, you want to know something? I'm gonna save this real quick. Okay, I saved this. We're not gonna actually keep this. I want to see something here real quick. Don't hate me. I just want to see something. Is that right? Gee, I wonder what that shape is. I did not copy? No, don't raid me right now. I'm being a Pac-Man degenerate. Orc Vibes, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing today? Lions are hot? Oh, thank you. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about me specifically, but I assume so I'm going to take the compliment. Hello, welcome in everybody. I hope you had a great stream over with Orc Vibes. If you are new here, if it's your first time here, hi, my name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games. Right now I'm working on a little game jam project, and I am just it's very inspired by Pac-Man, but it's different enough so it's its own game. But I literally just before you came in was like, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna actually see what happens if I just plop the Pac-Man ghost in here. So we're doing that. Anyway, what were you doing? You were playing Back to the Dawn. Is that that game? Is that that game where you're like I'm trying to think of what it is. You're like a motorcycle dude or something? Is that right? Am I getting that right? I feel like I remember that game. It's the, oh no, that's the furry sim. Yeah, that's the one that Dutch has been playing a lot lately. Yeah, it looks really good, man. That looks, the pixel art in that game, phenomenal. Like, I cannot even express how good that damn pixel art is. It's gorgeous. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it because I know that I have seen Dutch playing it quite a bit. I've been trying to kind of purposefully, I've been trying to purposefully not watch it just because like I don't want spoilers. I kind of want to play it at some point in time, you know? Like I would like to play it. It does look very good. But just not right now. I got too many other things I'm doing. The pixel art is incredible. It's very resource management heavy, but in a compelling way. I'm not usually into that. Also, Three's a Crowd Games. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I didn't say it. We were just distracted by stuff and conversation. But yes, thank you. Yeah, it looks really cool. You know, if I do this all at once, I can just hit undo afterwards. But I just want to see what this looks like. I just want to see what this looks like. I'm sure it will be just like I'm thinking it will be. So far, I definitely recommend it. Also, the story pacing is pretty slow. Yeah, and I know Dutch got to like the end of the game, but apparently like if you don't do things right or if you don't time things right, like you get different endings and stuff. So that's really cool. I think that's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna see what this looks like. Look at this fucking ghost over here. Just completely doesn't fit in, but there he is. I don't know why I wanted to put that in there. I just had to do it. I had to do it. It'd be funny if I put in a secret code that did that, but I can't do that because the game jam rules specifically say no copyrighted material, so I can't go putting him in there. I can't do that. It'd be a neat little nod, but I can't do it. I couldn't even do it if I was like selling the game, like if I was actually selling the game like on Steam or something, because like I said, they're technically not my characters. But it's just a funny little thing to see. See this little ghost just wandering around. I love these little bugs. I love the way they move. They're so cute. I love their little bouncy steps. And like, they stop whenever they change directions. Like this little green guy here, you see how like every time he goes to change the direction, he stops before he moves? They don't have to do that. I programmed them specifically to do that because I wanted to give players an opportunity to see where they were gonna go and make decisions based on that. But they don't have to do that. I could make it so that they literally just are continuously moving. But I wanted to do that on purpose. I think it looks neat. I think it adds a little bit of a strategy thing to them. Okay, let's just hit Control Z. There we go. That was a fun little experiment for me. That was fun. Now we're back to normal. Now we're back to normal with the purple bug, which is what it's supposed to be. I also have a mode in here that I introduced since this is gonna be a mobile game. gonna BRB, but I'll be lurking. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I think I'm pretty certain. Yeah, I'm already following you. But yeah, again, thank you for the raid, and go get yourself taken care of and everything. But I since this is gonna be a mobile game, I put in a feature called auto turn, where, so right now as it currently is, just like you control it just by normal. If you hit a wall, you stop. You know, like that. You stop when you hit walls and everything. But I put in this thing called auto turn, which is super easy. You just hit this, like, it'll be an option in the game. But when auto turn's turned on, your character, I'm not touching anything right now. He's just running on his own. He basically, whenever he hits a wall, he will always go like, if he hits an intersection, he'll go counterclockwise. You can still take control at any time. So like I can turn here, but I wanted to do that for like, since it's gonna be a mobile game, I wanted to make it so that it would make like basically an easier control scheme for people. So if they miss an intersection, or if they don't hit the button in time or something like that, like they're over here, they don't have to go, oh, I'm frustrated because I didn't hit down and my character's sitting here. You know, it's like I missed the button. No, the character will just move on its own and go that way. So I wanted to, he does tend to gravitate towards certain areas of the arena because of that. And I think I'll make it so that there's a option to do clockwise or counterclockwise, depending on what you prefer. Yeah, like right now he's just running on his own. Like I'm not doing any of this. He's just doing it. So I like that. I think it'll just give people a good option. Okay, so we need to make the bugs get booted. Anti-clockwise if you're British. Did they actually say that? I'll have to ask Parker. For anybody who's here and hasn't been here before, like I said, I am making this game, but I also made another little game called Microstream RPG. And if you want to play that yourself, all you gotta do is type in !RPG in the chat, and you'll go on your own little RPG adventure. I would play it myself as a demo, but I can't, because if I do it, I break the game right now. Hi Deli, how's it going? Yeah, last time I tried to play it was on Linux's stream when we were doing the Liar's Bar stuff, and I didn't break the game, but like my character is a higher level, and for some reason I thought I had that programmed to cap it out in the game. It apparently broke things, and it showed enemies that's not supposed to be shown. So, fun stuff. Should we make... Does this animation work as a boot? I think I'll make a specific boot animation. We're not gonna do it right now, but we're gonna go and do... I'm trying to think how I do this. Let's just try to make it so they just disappear right now. Let's take it one step at a time. So let's go, and we're gonna say, collision, overlapping another object. We're gonna go with the book. And we are going to just make this, oh, you fought a fucking, Mo, I swear the number of times you see the Beehoof in the end zone is nuts. It's like you always see him there. We're gonna go, wait, this is player specific. Do I want player specific, or I don't want... No, I don't want that. I want player center is overlapping that. We're gonna go, position, test X position to a value, and we will go, current X, and then we'll say add a new condition. We're gonna go position test Y position to a value equals current Y. We're just gonna destroy the book. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if this actually works. Oop. If I do this right. Did not work at all. Oh, you know why? You know why? It's because... How do we do this? Equals... +4. The boogs have a different hit spot. Oh, Deli, can we get you through this? Oh, you got the fire rod? I think you're getting through this. Oh, maybe. Actually, I think you're doing it. You're not really supposed to do it this early, but you're gonna, because you got the right item for him. There you go. Almost got 2 levels out of that. Let's go. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, that's working fine. That feels pretty satisfying too, to be in that same grid space and just knock them out. Okay. And all the boogs disappear. Yep, all the boogs disappear. Okay, well we're not gonna destroy them. We're not gonna destroy them. What we are gonna do though is we are going to flags set on, kicked out. Set off. Move on. And we're going to, oh shit. We're gonna go alterable value. And we're not gonna worry about that too much right now. I don't think. Let's see, so. Stall timers plus move on is off. Yeah, it's gonna try. Let's actually add a new thing onto here. We're gonna say kicked on is off. That way it doesn't activate these while this kicked on is on. Okay. I really want to show you guys the new boss in MicroStream. I want to show you guys the new boss, but I want to keep it a surprise at the same time. But I really like him, and I put so much work into him. It's actually really stupid. Do you guys want to see? Type 1s in the chat if you want to see. You guys are, I don't know if you're ready. You guys are gonna like, Linux has already told me that people are gonna go crazy about it, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the boss. I'm gonna give you a little preview. I'm not gonna tell you how it works. I'm not gonna tell you how he works because I don't want to spoil it. I want you guys to figure it out. But here, I'm gonna give you guys a little preview. Hello? Am I? Uh-oh. Microstream. Come on, let's go. Apparently the game doesn't even load. It's just crashing instantly. What? That's no good. Let's try closing Click Team and see what happens. Let's try closing out the program and see what happens. That looks like a weird little fetus. I'm gonna look at that. So I haven't worked on Microstream in a little bit. I mean, I worked on it recently, but here's the thing. I discovered that I think my ClickTeam Fusion was corrupt. There was some weird issues going on with it, which I'm hoping explains some of the weird issues I've had with Microstream. But I basically had to completely reinstall ClickTeam Fusion. I had to completely reinstall ClickTeam Fusion. So what the fuck is going on? Is it the Steam thing? Hang on. I'm just going to I don't think this is it. It just won't run? Oh boy. Okay, well that's not what I want to see tonight. Okay, well I'm not gonna show you guys the boss apparently because the game literally will not run. Hello? I mean, to be fair, a part of me has been kind of wanting to like basically rebuild the game. And by rebuild, I mean, I'm not gonna completely rebuild it. I'm not gonna like start from scratch. What I mean is I'm basically gonna go like this, and I'm going to copy all of the events. I'm just gonna copy everything and load them into a new thing and load all the graphics and stuff like that into a new thing as well. And just kind of start from scratch, like start a fresh thing. I've been kind of wanting to do that for a while. I did that with Pac-Man 37 at one point in time, and I feel like it did help. But I wasn't planning on this being a problem right now. Hang on, let me see something here. We're gonna go to backup files. We'll just load, this one here. It just literally doesn't run. Is it because I'm missing something? All the objects are there except Oh. Well. Well. Well, I mean, I didn't choose to come back. It just kind of reconnected. I didn't think it would actually come back. I guess I'm back. I mean, it makes me happy because I wanted to raid out. I guess we just had a little hiccup or something. I don't know. I guess I'm back. Okay, cool. Anyway, I don't know what's going on with MicroStream. This is actually pretty concerning. This is pretty concerning because, like, it literally... Hang on, I want to try something here real quick. Open... Okay, this works. So that's cool. At least that one's... So it's not an issue with that. I wonder what the hell it is. Anyway... It's a doppelganger! Yeah, this is... I'm trying to build my own PNG tuber software where, you know, you can actually, like, put the hat on me and stuff. You can take the tank top off and everything. So it's like I'm trying to make my own little PNG tuber thing. But the problem I'm having is that I need to connect to Twitch to read channel point redeems, and that's hard, and I don't know how to do it. So I'm trying to learn. Anyway... This is so weird. It's so weird that MicroStream just won't even run. And the worst part is it won't even do the profiler. Like normally when you... Window, tools, arrange, view. Data elements. Not extension manager. Normally, for example, here, let me load up the other game I was working on. If I were to run this and have profiling enabled, you'll get like a little thing afterwards. Stop. Yes, I know. When you close it out, you'll get this profiler window, right? And basically what this does is this gives you a lot of information about what's going on with your game. So it'll give you information about, you know, which lines of code took how much time, you know, the children time and stuff like that. So this is really helpful for a lot of stuff. But it pops up whenever you play. Like if we play the game, see? And I close it out, I get the profiler. The issue is that MicroStream's not even doing that. Hang on, let's go to this frame. I can't even see this frame. Wow. Hi, Terasaki. Yeah, this is crazy, actually. I'm gonna have to completely rebuild MicroStream. Again, it's not that serious of a thing. It's just I have to copy everything over onto a new frame and basically position everything properly, put everything in the right spots, do all that. Like it's just a lot of hassle. It'll probably take me like a day or two to do. But no, I can't load the game at all right now, Molt. I don't I can't load MicroStream. Let me try loading a really old version of it. Let's try loading up. I think this is the one where I first launched the game around here. No, it won't load. You know what? If none of the files are working, the earliest I have is like here. I'm gonna go back to like this. Like this is really early. God, what the fuck even is this? this runs. I wonder when it stopped running. I wonder what... This doesn't have the chat object. I wonder if it is just the chat object stuff. Is it all related to when you think ClickTeam had that? I think it is, yeah. Because, like, you guys remember how I was talking about how there was an issue before with people doing keyboard commands and it was activating in the background, and it shouldn't be doing that. I think that was part of it. I think that was part of the corruption. I could be wrong. But again, this stuff is kind of easy to fix if I just basically copy everything over into a new project and just start over. It'll take care of all that stuff, but it's weird that it's happening in the first place. Anyway, well, I was going to show you guys the new boss, but I guess ClickTeam says no, I can't do that. So we're not going to do that. I apologize, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to tease you. I really did want to show you. But apparently not. That's so weird, man. Okay, I'm going to do one last thing. When was the moment... If we go up to 30... If we go to 30, this has Musak, but how does that have Musak, but it doesn't have, oh, it doesn't have the get object. So this here doesn't have get object. And this still runs. This still runs. Okay. When did we introduce, I feel like it's before this. Yeah, there's the get object. This one works. I'm wondering when it was that shit went corrupt. This is working. And the funny thing is it's saying it's making a change when I go to play the game. 20 was where didn't we test 20? Like, you see how, like, up here, this has an asterisk next to it? Quincy. Oh, baby. You see how that has an asterisk? That means I have unsaved progress on this project, which is fine. This one I just opened. I haven't even saved it. Now, if I go over here and run this, it instantly puts an asterisk next to it and nothing happens. MicroStream unfortunately went corrupt. I think my ClickTeam Fusion went corrupt a little bit ago and I just didn't know. But this honestly is kind of lining up to when things started happening, because this was when I launched the game on Steam, was version 20 or version 0.2, and this is when I launched the game in early access on Steam, and I never had any problems with anybody telling me beforehand that the game was having, activating in the background. But when I launched it, I specifically remember Robert Fluff telling me that the game was activating in the background. And I was like, well, that's weird. That's never happened before. It might just be that game. But this is the version that won't load. That tells me that something started happening around this time. I'm glad I have backup files. But, like I said, it is concerning, but I'm not super concerned because all the coding and everything is there. What I will be concerned about is if I do copy everything over, basically start a fresh project, copy everything over, all the coding, all the graphics, everything like that. If I copy it all over, into a new fresh project and I still get the same results, then I'm gonna worry. But I am not gonna set myself up for worry right now until that happens. And now you're not corrupted version of ClickTeam is having problems with the game. Yeah, so I think something in ClickTeam Fusion went corrupt. And from that moment on, it was saving it, and it was, you know, it's like it was acting properly because ClickTeam was corrupt and the game file was corrupt, but I didn't know that. And now that I'm on a stable version of ClickTeam, it's going, what the fuck is this? And it's just not running. So I'm hoping nothing bad happens too. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't know. It is frustrating, but like I said, I'm not gonna let myself get too worked up over it right now. It is what it is. Oh, I forgot I had the profiler on. Let's turn that off because I don't want that popping up every time I play. Okay, actually gonna close ClickTeam real quick just to make sure. If I have to reinstall ClickTeam again, I'm gonna be so mad because, like, look, it's not like it's a big deal typically, but the problem with reinstalling ClickTeam is I have to set up all of my themes. I have to set up everything the way I like it. All the zoom in functions. I have to copy over all of my extensions and all of my shaders that I installed before. Like, so it's a process. Again, it's not hard. It takes probably maybe 30 minutes or so, but it's frustrating having to do it all. Bosk accidentally backdooring all of our data. I don't have access to anybody's data on Twitch, if I'm being honest. Like, I specifically programmed MicroStream to not go any deeper than it needs to go, and literally all it does is it gets a player's username, and that's it. That's all it does. Everything else is held on my database, and that's it. Like, I didn't want to be... I hate things that are really invasive and stuff, so I just wanted the game to basically just get username and do that. Like, to the point where it's actually kind of a problem because, like, I don't have the ability to track somebody's username. Like, if they change their username, it's literally just tracked by username. So if somebody changes their username and they start playing MicroStream on a different username, it's gonna act like it's a new account because it doesn't have the ability to track who they were beforehand. Like, I don't know how to even do that. So, which sucks a little bit, but I feel like if somebody contacts me, I can just change their username over in the database. Anyway, I don't even know what we were doing. We're gonna make the bugs go bounce away. No, I never would, because I don't honestly, I have no desire or urge for anybody's private data. Like, I respect that way too much, and it's I don't know, we've talked about it before. I get mad at the fact that there are people out there that literally create computer viruses just to fuck other people over, just to fuck with their stuff. Computer viruses aren't like viruses in real life that spread because they're organic. They were made by somebody. Somebody made that. Somebody was just you know what? Fuck people. Literally, they just did it because they wanted to do it. And I just will never understand that mentality. It's so bizarre and horrible to me. So I have no urge for other people's private data. I have no urge to get into anybody's accounts because I don't want that shit happening to me. Okay. So I think the thing here now is that we're gonna have to I don't want to set up another flag or value or anything like that. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm just gonna make a child event on here. New child event. I'm gonna go always, but we're gonna change this. I'm just gonna say We're gonna base it on the direction the player is facing. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna do. I think what I may do, we may have different things for each direction, you know? Like, based on what direction you're facing would determine how... We're gonna keep the direction the same, but we're gonna have to make some values for how fast the bugs move when they get hit. We can use these things, so I'm not using these now. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna have to go with let's change this to be, let's just name this boot direction. This one is going to be X velocity, and this will be Y velocity. I think that would work. Yeah, we're gonna just do these in different. I'm gonna make each one of these different. We're gonna go. Take that off, take this off. Okay, so we're going to alter value set. One thing I do need to do before I go any farther here. Did I have the enraged on here? I know I have enraged timer on here. Let's just make a new flag. And we'll make it so that I'm gonna go add a new condition plus flag is off enraged, because I don't want this to work if the bugs are enraged. Okay, so for this, we're gonna go. Is there a way I can do this without making a bunch of events? I would like to make my coding as compact as possible, but I wonder if I even need that. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think of how I'm gonna do the angles. Basically what I want to do is like you go over and you'll kick them, and I want to make them kind of like fly at an arc through the air and go off the screen. So I want them to be like, I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna do this where like left and right, not a problem. Left and right is easy. I want it to be like if you're going up and down too, you can boot them off that way too. I almost feel like I want to make like a little shadow below them as they fly off the screen. That'd be kind of funny. But I don't know if that's necessary. I can always add that in later, I guess. Yeah, like it's really not that big of a deal. I think what I need is I do need another. This is okay. I'm making this harder than what it needs to be. What I need to do instead of this boot direction, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna make this be, we're gonna make this Z velocity. And my fucking OCD means that these have to be in the right order. We're gonna simulate a Z axis. Yeah, we don't need to, I don't need to do anything else. This is easy. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we do need to make one more thing though. We're gonna make this be this flag here. It's really not a lot. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. We're gonna make this be just call this boot arc. So when it gets booted, actually, hang on. I don't want to set these directions here. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want to do that. Okay, we're gonna go alter value set. This is gonna be the X velocity to be a random range between. We're gonna say we can always adjust these later. I'm gonna set this to -10. I don't even want it to be that much. I'm gonna say -3. Let's do -3.0. That way it picks any little value between there and 3.0. So we're gonna set our X velocity to one of those. We are gonna set the alter value, set our Y velocity. Nope, not Y velocity. Y velocity to, I feel like this should be calculated somehow. Depending on how long I want this thing to be on screen. I'm thinking like a second, a full second of them booting out of the screen. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say Y velocity to position is y coordinate divided by 60. 0.0. I gotta put that on there. With Collecting Fusion, you always have to put a 0.0 at the end of this. Otherwise, it'll only do whole numbers. It won't do any percentages. Oh, the Cube World things? Yeah, they were really cool. I actually have some of those somewhere. They were a really neat idea. I thought they were really cool. I kind of want to do like a floor amount of this though. Like I don't want it to be, I want it to be like a minimum amount. And I don't ever use floor, so it's like maximum of 2 numbers. Okay, let me try this. So if we do maximum of 2 numbers, the minimum I want this to be is either 4 or that. Ansu, hello. I don't know if that's even gonna work. I have no idea what I'm doing. And then we're gonna go alter value set. We're gonna set the Z velocity to 2. Set it to 3. Okay. We're gonna test this out first of all, right? We're gonna test this out first of all. Ansu, how was your Crypt Master? I saw you playing that game. It looks strange, and I have no idea what's going on. It gives me very Inscription vibes. It gave me very big Inscription vibes, but I hope you're having fun. Okay. So, we're gonna say it is Inscription vibes without the deck builder aspect. It's a lot of typing. Oh, a lot of typing. That's interesting. Baby's first typing spooky game. Aw. No typing of the dead for you. Jump straight into Cryptmaster. Let's see here. Flag is a flag on boot. No, not boot arc. This is kicked out. Oh shoot, hang on. Okay, how do we do minimum? Is it just min? Okay. Min. -4 versus I actually want these to be negatives. I want them to be negatives. You also have to remember all of the abilities that your character has so you can trigger them in real time as timers all oh my goodness. It sounds complicated, but it also sounds fun, I guess. We're gonna go alterable value. We're gonna go, no, hang on. We're gonna go alterable value, add to xpos. X velocity. We're gonna go alterable value, add to ypos, y velocity, and then we're gonna go we are going to go. Oh, I need a full another number. Yeah, I need another number here. I thought I could get away with just that. We're just gonna call this Z-axis, if it'll let me do that. Okay, it will. We're gonna go alter value, add to Z-axis our Z velocity. Typing like crazy, then waiting for cooldowns to end, then typing. So you actually have to do a lot of, actual typing. Is it, are you like actually typing in words? Like, that's so interesting. Okay, we're going to alter value, set Z velocity to, oh, hang on. We're not gonna do that right there. That's fine. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go, okay, so position. Set X coordinate to XPOS. Joseph, how's it going? I love that emo. It's so cute. Look at him dance. Look at him dance. It's so cute. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing tonight? If it's your first time here, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games. I play games today. We're making a game. We're making a cute little game for a game jam. And I'm trying to right now do a do some stuff where you kick a bug. Sounds weird. But yeah, you're gonna kick a bug. Been a minute. How you doing? I know I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. It's been like over 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks actually. But I've been good. I've been doing well. How have you been? Yep, words trigger abilities. So a combo would be guard, fjord, poke, rattle, cleave, murder, soothe, salmon. Oh, my eyes just glazed over reading that. Honestly, I'm gonna have to go and watch your VOD to understand any of what's happening, because that sounds bizarre. That sounds bizarre for a game. Like, you're telling me a game? Okay. Anyway, we're gonna set Y coordinate to, it's gonna be Y coordinate minus, no, not the Y coordinate. Our YPOS minus our Z-axis. Hang on, I have to do this. I do have to do this. We're gonna go flag, is a flag off, boot arc. Okay. You've been good, just keeping on. Yeah, I hear you there. You just have to adapt to different restrictions, like can't use words with the letter O, or only abilities with the letter A damage. That is so weird. I mean, it sounds cool. Don't get me wrong, it does sound really cool, but it also just sounds really weird, man. Alterable value, set Z velocity to Z velocity times 0.9. I'll do 9.5. Oh, 9.5. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll see how that looks. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing here, but we're gonna negate that if that's on. We are going to basically negate that. Set Z velocity to Z velocity times 1.05. Just oppositing these. And then what we need to do is we need to say another one of these. Kick art is on, or is off. We're gonna say add a new condition. This is gonna be Compared to multiple value. Z velocity is lower than or equal to 0.05. Then we will flag set on boot arc. Okay, and then the last thing, I know this looks really complex. I know this looks really complex, you guys, but I swear we're almost there. We're gonna do one last thing. We're gonna say, kicked out is on, plus add a new condition. We're gonna go compared to an altable value. This is gonna be the X velocity is lower than 0. Plus direction. We're gonna negate that. Is not that direction. We are going to select direction to be that. I forgot we gotta change the animation too. Animation, change animation sequence to knockout. Okay. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the same thing. This is gonna be greater than or equal to 0. Plus is not facing it. You know what? I don't actually need to do this now I'm thinking about it. Because by default, here, we don't even need to do this. We don't even need this event. We're just gonna go direction, select direction to be that way. Right? We're just gonna set our direction to that by default. And then, did I make the other direction loop? I think I did. Looping, both at 28. Okay, cool. We're good. So okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. And then I'm gonna do one last event where we're gonna say position. Actually, I don't even need to do that. What if we just make it so that these guys don't destroy if they're outside? Destroy object if too far from frame. I think that's fine. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know if it's going to. I'm gonna try to, I can only do like an up direction. So I need to get one over here so I can kick him. It worked. Oh, he fell back down. Boink. Okay, that's 2. I don't like the angle being that far over. Okay, it kind of works. It kind of works. The issue is that this is too much. I'm gonna do 1.2. 1.2. They all turn purple. Yeah, I don't have the other animations yet. And I'm gonna like, I think the X is pretty good. We're gonna make one last little condition here. We're gonna say kicked out is on, and we're gonna say we're gonna do a new child event, and we're gonna say, do I need a new event here? Or can I just do it on one of these two? And I think I kind of need it here. Yeah. We're just gonna do add a new child event, and we're gonna say position. Y position is lower than -16. And this one is going to be greater than, what is our 144? So it'd be 160. We're going to destroy. And then we'll do 2 more, but we'll do this as position X coordinate lower than -16. And then do one down here, which is, what is this? This is, how big is this? 192. So we add 16 to that would be 208. 208. Okay. Now all I need to do, I mean, it seems like that's working. Let's test this a little bit more again. Oink. Oink. Oh, I didn't hit, oh. Yeah, those ones fucked up, because I can't hit this little guy because he's stuck there. It's kind of fun to boot him out. I feel like I'm not getting enough of an arc animation from them. So what I want to, let's try something. I'm gonna try something here. We're just gonna make a new thing. We're gonna say set y velocity to y velocity divided by 2.0, because I want to slow them down just temporarily. I want to slow them down temporarily, and I want to see what their little come here, come get stuff. No? Boink. Okay, I think it's gonna be better. Honestly, I kind of like that too. That actually doesn't look that bad. Let's divide it by 1.5. We might put little shadows underneath them, just to, like I said, just to kind of give a little visual indicator that they're bopping out of the frame. Let's try making the other directions. So let's do this to, we can just change this. So that should work there for our up and down directions. We just need to make the left and rights now. So let's do this. We're gonna set our y velocity to random range. We're gonna do the same thing we did before. -1.2. And then 0.2. And then what did I do for the other thing? This is a, we're gonna copy this and we're going to go over here, set our X velocity to max of -4 or X of Percy Oh, the other direction doesn't work. Hang on. This doesn't, I can't just reverse that. What is this? This needs to be, oh God, how am I doing it this way? So if we're booting the other direction, we need a, hey jerk, how's it going? Stream's been weird tonight. Not in a bad way. Well, kinda. There's some bad stuff. So I've been meaning to message you recently. I recently found out that I think my version of Click Team Fusion was corrupt. I've never had that happen before, so it's not something I ever suspected. But I started having some issues recently with like stuff that just didn't make sense. And I don't know, I started like kind of putting pieces together, and I was like, maybe this is the reason why MicroStream's been doing weird shit it shouldn't be doing. And so I just basically completely uninstalled ClickTeam, reinstalled ClickTeam, and had to go through the whole process of putting all my extensions back in and all my shaders and all my settings and everything else. It's been a big, huge pain in the butt. But most of the corruption stuff that I was noticing has gone now, which is good. I've been working on this little project here for the last week or so, for a game jam that's coming up here soon, or that ends on the 19th. So I'm trying to get it done. But just tonight on stream, I wanted to show off one of the new bosses for MicroStream. I wanted to show off a new boss for MicroStream, and when I go to run MicroStream, nothing happens. It doesn't do anything. After I'm trying to load it in this apparently non-corrupted version of ClickTeam Fusion. So, at the moment, I can't work on MicroStream. I'm going to have to basically rebuild it from scratch, which isn't as bad as it sounds. It is going to take time, but it's not like I have to recode everything from scratch. I just have to like copy my coding and copy the objects and put them all in the right places and make sure everything's in the right areas. It'll be just a big hassle, honestly. And then try running it from a fresh new project build and see what happens. If it doesn't work at that point in time, then I will start to worry. But we'll see. These are max. I was gonna change this to minimum, wasn't I? So yeah, it's that just happened tonight. That was weird. That was weird. We just found that out tonight, and it was weird. I'm trying my best not to let myself get stressed out about it. We'll see what happens. Still time away to do things that could be updating or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's very weird. Like I said, again, I'm hoping it's nothing serious. I've never had a project do that, but I've also never had a project do some of the shit that ClickTeam was doing. So it's very weird. Max of 2 numbers, or this has to change. This is gonna be, I think 4 is too much. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Let's get rid of this. But I'll show you this new little project I'm working on here in just a moment. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. It's really cool. Yeah, see, we don't even want this here. That's bad. I'm just trying to do this here. So this needs to be max. This should be, we gotta do a parentheses. This is gonna be, what did I say that one thing was? forget what it is. How big is this? 192. 192. Okay, so this will be 192 minus Percy. Yeah, so this is like there's a game jam that's going on. It's a Click Team Fusion game jam. The premise of the game jam is that you have to make a game in one frame, which means, you know, you can't have multiple frames for your game. You can't have like a title screen frame and an option screen frame. Everything has to be in one frame. Everything has to work in this one frame. I can't have multiple stages or anything like that. So everything's in this one frame, and it has to be 256 by 144 pixels. So it's very, very small. And what happens is they're going to take everybody's game jam entries, and they're going to put them in this little like makeshift fantasy console that they've created, and then they're going to put them all on a free download on like mobile apps. So it's primarily going to be a mobile game, but they're going to be including everybody's like little games and stuff in there. So that's the premise behind this game jam. Is you're just making like a little tiny micro game that all fits in one frame, and that they can compile all into one big collection of games. I don't know how many people are going to enter into it. I think if we look at the actual game jam page over here, it says 77 people have joined. We've got 4 entries right now. So obviously it depends on how many people actually finalize their stuff. We'll see. Anyway, let's do these. And then we're going to put this here. Oh, I missed. Yeah, no, there's going to be a lot of people that don't finalize it. There's no way there's going to be 77 full entries. I wish Click Team Fusion was a lot more popular than it is. Little issues like this whole thing with me having a corrupt fucking game engine don't help it be popular. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know. I think Click Team's a really cool engine, just for people in general. Max of 2, and then we're gonna make this be. Oh, I did that the wrong way, didn't I? Did I? I did. It's fine. It's fine. This is gonna be 192 minus X of Percy. We'll take this off of here because we don't need that. Yeah, this needs to change. This needs to be 144. Okay. Let's see if this works. Frankly, anything which helps to do a lot of the actual coding behind the scenes for you is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's like, as long as you've got a... Oh, hello, Gringle. It's been a while. As long as you've got something that makes coding and creating a game easy, I think that's a good win. I don't want something that does everything for me, but that takes out the tedium is what's important. And one of the prizes for this game jam is, like, if we go back over here and go to the page, one of the prizes is the grand prize, and 2 runners up win a free version of Click Team Fusion software. So you get the actual standard, the developer version, which is like $300. The main version is like $100. And the DLC for the updated, for the Fusion 2.5 DLC. If we go to the store page and just look at this shit, I'm just gonna tell you. Let's see here. The main Click Team Fusion is $100. The developer upgrade is $300. And the 2.5 add-on is $60. So that's $460 basically that you would earn. Now, obviously, I already have all those things. I already have everything. Like, I already have all of those. So why am I entering this? Well, 1, I want the swag. The merch is cool. 2, I want to make a cool game. You know, I think it'd be neat for them to showcase my game and talk about it, and for people to enjoy it and play it. Plus, I never really enter game jams, so it's a new experience for me. And 3, if I do win the grand prize or something, or one of the runner-ups, I would like to gift this $460 worth of Click Team Fusion stuff to somebody who is passionate about game development and wants to use it. Because I have had some friends before that are like, yeah, I would love to use it, but that's hella expensive and I'm not paying for that. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand. So if I do win, I would like to be able to, you know, gift it to somebody. All right, let's see if this is working. So basically this is the idea, Jerk, is that you're this little bunny and you are trying to, it's like a reverse Pac-Man. You're trying to plant a bunch of little seedlings around the board and fill the board up with all the little sprouts. You got these little bugs around here that will actually go around and they will target and eat the sprouts. So it's kind of like a little bit like Splatoon as well, where you're constantly trying to cover land. There won't normally be 8 bugs. I've just got them in here because I'm testing stuff right now. But yeah, the main point is to either cover the whole entire board or to at least reach the goal. Each stage will have like a goal percentage that you'll want to reach. So what we're testing right now, we're testing being able to like boot the bugs out of the arena. So you should be able to just go boom. Oh, those ones just deleted. That one went flying. That one went flying. That was a weird arc. That one just deleted. Reverse Pac-Man. Yep, essentially is what it is. That's what I wanted to take the ideas behind Pac-Man and I wanted to make it little different. Okay, so why is it when yeah, which direction was it that was deleting them? One of the directions just deleted these bitches. Okay, that one. Okay, so it is right. Right is just deleting them. Why is that deleting them? X position is greater than 208. Are they just instantly getting deleted? Okay, I'm gonna look at this number up here. This 162 objects. Yeah, instantly deleted, which means it's gotta mean that they're getting placed somewhere they shouldn't be. I don't know how to even test for that. Yeah, and they're going right. I've messed something up. I've messed something up. $192 minus the X position of, which is fine. Because like hitting them downward worked fine, right? Right just deletes them. So I don't like how fast they fly sometimes. We have to fix that a little bit. X velocity to max. I want to slow them down just a little bit. I want to see if this... Is it just my math wrong here or something? I don't understand what's going on. 2. Oh, it is this. It's this. It needs to be this. Okay, that's what I did wrong. I did fuck that up. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna try to reduce this a little bit here. See if we make this a little bit higher. If this makes these... I kind of want them to fly out a little bit slower. Oh. Oh, that actually made them go faster. Huh. I mean, we got it working now. Gonna head out for now. Good stream. Good luck with the rest of the game. Thank you. I'm not gonna be streaming too much longer. I didn't mean to be going this long. We just kind of got a little issue, and then internet cut out. We got a storm going on outside. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Anyway, I should probably call it there. I'm probably gonna keep working on this just because I'm having fun. But I'm probably gonna call it a night for the stream in any case. See if we can find somebody who's online right now. Let's see here. Whomst is streaming that we could go say hi to. Nobody I know is going to be doing game dev, unfortunately. Ace is streaming. We haven't raided Ace in a while. We could go raid Volo. Volo is playing Path of Exile 2. I don't know if anybody's interested in that. We do have... Hang on, what is he working on? I do see some of this too. Like, and the other part is, like, I get it. There are some people out there that work with other programming languages. Another reason why I really like ClickTeam Fusion is because it's very visual. If you're watching somebody do game development and they're using just like a very code heavy engine, even though I'm into game dev, it's boring for me, you know, because like all I see is a bunch of text on the screen and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, man. Like at least here you can kind of see some stuff. Like this makes sense. Oh, it's kicked out, you know, the velocity. You can see what's kind of going on, and you can see me working on the nice little graphics and everything too. But like when it's just a really code heavy engine, it's like, man, it's not fun to watch. It's just not. I've actually been lurking almost the entire time. It's just a wait. No, that's totally cool. But yeah, also Jerk, I compiled a new version of the that window test that I had you test out a while back in the non-corrupted version of Fusion. I was gonna send you that and see if it changed anything. I don't think it will, but who fucking knows, right? Maybe it will. It'd be neat if it did. But I'll hit you up tomorrow. I've been meaning to do it and I just keep getting sidetracked. Okay, I want to see something here. I'm just checking on people. Like I said, I would love to send you guys over to them, but they're oh man. They're working on game development, which is cool, but like it's just all code on the screen. So we've got DK Bonanza. Could send you over to Conker's Bad Fur Day, man. Somebody's playing Conker's Bad Fur Day? That's cool. Man, I don't know. We could also go watch Jal do Water Park Simulator, but that's a little bit too much chaos. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who I want to send you guys over to. Okay, do you guys want to watch DK Bonanza, or do you want to watch somebody do art? Do you want to watch art, or do you want to see DK Bonanza? Yeah, I'm hoping to get back to streaming again more regularly. Jal being chaotic? Possible. How about the art? Okay, let's go. Let's do the art. We're gonna go say hi to Doryu. Doryu is, I didn't even know Doryu did art. If I'm being completely honest, I had no idea Doryu did art. And he does, and he's surprisingly good at it. Like, it's really good. But like I said, I didn't know he did art. So we'll go raid Doryu. Doryu is, he's super nice. If you don't know Doryu, like I said, I didn't know they do art, so you're going to be seeing something that's cool. This may be your first introduction to them, so you think that that's all they ever do. No, they do FPS games. And when I first got introduced to Doryu, they were playing Apex Legends. My God, he's a fucking beast at Apex. And then he started playing Fortnite, and he is a beast at Fortnite. Like, he is ridiculously good at Fortnite. Just insane at shooting games in general. Like, so if you enjoy that kind of stuff too, he's an FPS he really is. He is a monster at playing FPSs or just shooters in general. Like, Fortnite's not an FPS, but same basic vibes. Dude is insane. So, if you enjoy that kind of stuff, go give him a follow. He's a super nice dude. He's always really positive. He doesn't get like ragey or angry or anything like that. Like, I always really enjoy watching him. He's just a chill guy. And now that I know he does art, it's even cooler to hang out over there. So hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks for sticking with me. Sorry for the the drop in service for a little bit, but I appreciate y'all. And I will be back on Friday for Pac-Man Friday. We're going to be doing some achievement hunting. I will see you then. Bye.